Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leaves just to feed the village. Hidden leaves make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your brukins on the back end. Know too many niggas trapped. They be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Black as shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. He ain't come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded that nigga ready. Turn your brains into red spaghetti. I be looking for a guy here. Hopefully see that I'm trying here. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Tell that my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision and they see it, they want them to convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kissing there. Let them watch windows, punk gas for a bag of chip shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli. I just want water. Start bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Road right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Chop to a motherfucking church. And they got them my people and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just sold out the cap, always a lot in the world, and I'm on it all like construction on this side. I'm taking my time. Now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no I'm writing rhymes. Late night, not an early morning, like an alchemist. I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's your nigga down. Sad, but it's normal around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin calling, y'all must out. Say he heard prices went back up. I confirm they gassed up. Told him chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them looking themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Spitting for the ones they breaking off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl.
Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can't trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K-Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started the league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, this shit like a prison escape. Everybody stepping, we're fucking, and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture, blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Cold's automatic when aiming them. With the boy in the status of stadium.
Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send they verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women when they start debating about who the GOAT. I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the Super Bowl. Saw that girl on her phone, she never paid attention to the room or the homie. She just missed another opportunity, And I know that she lonely with no company, She's so busy reading text, she ain't even read the room, yeah. Always sending texts like I just want myself a little boo, yeah. I think I just went stupid, hit by Cupid. The arrow hit my heart, I hope she noticed, gotta read the room, yeah. Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I could tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Trying to talk to you was honestly so fucking strange. Trying to find a way that drove my brain to be deranged. I would've never thought I'd have this kind of issue. I couldn't connect with you inside of the same room. I know you feel me, at least I think you do. It's hard to tell, I cannot read the room. Seem to be unfazed, that's what you supposed to do. You seem so confused, baby, why won't you learn to read the room? I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I could tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I'll show you how to read the room, baby. Say you faded off that drink, I hit the road in Zoom, baby. Project nigga section 8, I never had a spoon, baby. She says it's rated, this movie coming soon, baby. No, I ain't worried about your boyfriend, he ain't like that. See me, it's on sight about that pussy, he gon' fight back. He gon' risk his life, I beat him up like go down my path. But your bitch won't be, so it ain't my fault that you tried that. Oh yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I could tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games. No, boy, I ain't playing no games. Yeah, don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without tank on E. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride the wave. I see you really love to follow. Should've said it was over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K, pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fire the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is just hard. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in your face like I'm Curry on God. My mentality win at all costs. Snakes in that grad, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is people. The confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I got that grind for my team. Take the title home and be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show on the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played, yeah.
We back. Welcome Welcome to the Aaron O Show. What day are we on? Tuesday, West Coast time, 6:35. Locked in, rocking and rolling. Gurka, what up? And what an eventful 24 hours we have had. A lot going on in these YouTube streets. We just gonna mind our business over here. Do what we normally do. We gonna try to get back to the basics. We gonna get back to the basics over here because there's been a lot going on. And I'm gonna briefly discuss it, and then we're gonna get to the show. Right? First is first. Shout out to Grizz. Grizz was the sponsor of the last show. My guy. I appreciate you, bro. What a day I've had. No rain today, so you won't hear no complaints about rain. Let me just acknowledge that. No complaints. But the rain is coming back tomorrow, so I'm going to start complaining tonight because the rain is back. And I don't want no Portland rain or no other cold, windy rain. I'm done with it. I've had about enough. All right, so shout out to my guy, Grizz, sponsor of the last show.
Gang.
Now, here goes the good news. Tuesdays is full packed. Everybody rocking out on Tuesdays. I don't know why. I remember when nobody was rocking out on Tuesdays, to be honest. But it might be the thing now. It might be the thing to do now, right? So, I want to discuss some things. I want to talk about logic, soft life, leaders, right? But first, we must discuss my views, my thoughts on what's going down in the space right now, right? Obviously, let's be clear. Obviously, everybody knows Team Fatty's show last night went crazy. He does what he does. He is extremely methodical, crafts his art really, really well, and he knows how to paint a picture. More importantly than that, the key thing he knows how to do, and this is probably the most important thing, is hammer a point home. He knows how to find the point and hammer it home so everybody can understand. That is a skill not everybody else has, but he has mastered that. I was watching the stream. I was like, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. Now I'm going to complain because he's not American anyway, so might as well complain. It shouldn't take you 5 hours to get to the main event. How many times we going to have to tell this man, sir, speed it up? New Yorkers don't usually deal with this kind of slowness. I'm going to just be honest with you. New Yorkers don't like nothing slow. Everything fast. You ever seen people walking in New York? Nobody walking slow. Not a soul. Not a soul is walking slow. And it take you 5 hours to get to the main event every show. We're going to go on strike. If you don't get to the main event by the third hour, you get no more pizza. That's what we're going to see, because you can't take away no money from him, because he ain't worried about it. But if we take away his pizza, oh Lord, you ever seen him whine like a baby? Just say no pizza for you today. Boy, he'll whine like a baby. What? No pizza? We know how to get you to speed up them shows. We absolutely know what to do, okay? Now, I don't know what you put on the pizza. I have no clue what you put on the pizza. Somebody said he put like some weird stuff. We Americans don't put none of that on the pizza. I'm just going to be clear. They said you put like spaghetti or something on it. I don't know what you're doing. I have no idea what you're doing, but we will go on strike. There will be no more pizza for you unless you speed up these shows. I'm talking by the third hour, you're like, friends, we are main event, all right? 5 hours is killing us, okay? You're worse than ESPN right now was showing LeBron James dunk 34 times. No, we refuse. We will not take it anymore, okay? Corn and egg. Oh, Lord. I knew y'all knew what it was. This man has corn and egg on the pizza. And now he wonders why none of us is lining up to go visit him in Portugal. The first thing he's going to say is, friends, I have lots of pizza for you. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. If you do not have some like regular pizza from Chicago or New York or something, we refuse. Okay. We visit, we expect to be treated like visitors. All right. Every time you come out here, you put your Lakers jersey on, you feel like you're Kobe Bryant. We know what you're doing. We know what you're doing. Okay. So if we come out there, you ain't gonna bribe us with no corn and egg pizza. Like, absolutely not. Okay. That's rule number one. I just had to set that up. What's up, Spence? I just had to make that clear. We're not having this. We absolutely are not going to have this. Speed up these shows. All right. But I must say, phenomenal work. Phenomenal work. That man is talented. That man is talented. He puts the work in. Don't mess with him. I'll be telling y'all, leave that man alone. But it is what it is. It's YouTube. It's YouTube. But I thought it was a dope stream, minus 5 hours. God dang, taking 5 hours to get to the main event. But shout out to Fatty. I usually try to stay out the way during those streams because I ain't trying to catch no strays and nothing like that. Hey, just let me just. And he did his thing. So shout out to him. What else? What else we want to discuss, though? What else do we want to discuss? Everywhere turned up. Everywhere is turned up. I'm not going to cause no trouble. Everybody know what they're doing, all right? People over here causing issues over here. People causing issues over here. It's always turned up. Now, I remember, shout out to T.O., I remember the good old days, okay? I remember being on the Fight Club, late night. We talking about, I don't know, let me see, execution. We talking about crypto. We talking about stocks. We talking about business. We doing a lot of great things on the late nights. This is what people don't talk about. See, this is what they truly miss. We have gone so far away from that to what we own now. Insanity. Insanity what we're doing now. At this point, it's a little bit of WWE. Shout out to the WWE because they just signed a phenomenal deal with Netflix. I'm very upset about that, by the way, because I'm jealous. But they did a phenomenal deal with Netflix. I think it's going to do wonders for what Netflix can do. They bought the rights to, for lack of better words, do documentaries on some of the art. Oh, man, like Netflix and the WWE, their partnership is going to be phenomenal. So I'm going to be keeping my eye on that because Netflix is the leader in streaming. And so what they do affects every other media company in those sectors. So if you watch it, their numbers, they blew them out the water. Not on, I don't think they blew it out on bottom line revenue, but I think they slight miss. I think they got, I think they got EPS, and I think they blew out the subscriber count, which is probably most important because that's what they use to fuel Wall Street. You know, those trigger words, monthly active users, ad tier, all that good stuff. They smashed it. Okay, so shout out to them. But I will say, it's been a lot going on in these YouTube streets. Now, you know me, I'm going to stay out the way. And let me tell you why. I don't know. I am very sound in my thinking, and I'm very calm. I'm not impulsive, and I'm patient. So the one thing I noticed that y'all been noticing is right now, what it seems like is who can paint the best narrative? Who can paint the best narrative? If you say something about me, I'm going to go on my channel and I'm going to say something about you, and I'm not going to let you lead the narrative on me. I'm going to control my own narrative. Everything is a narrative. Everything is, if you talk bad about me, I go on my stream, you trying to tell people something that's not true and argue to the camera about something that somebody may or may not have did that offended them about some hypothetical narrative, right? I don't really care for that. People can fight for narratives all day. Y'all know me, not my battle. I'm going to tell you why. Because y'all know people be talking about the kid. Y'all heard them. People be talking about me. Do I say anything? No. Let me tell you why. Because I don't want corn and eggs on my pizza. That's one. I don't want no corn and eggs on my pizza. That's one. But secondly, this is why. Because it's going to forever happen. It's going to forever happen. Now, Fatty says he likes to fight. It's fun for him. I get it. Listen, man, Fatty is my guy. And I'm going to tell y'all one of the main reasons why me and Fatty are so cool. I remember many late nights on Fight Club, and he was always there supporting, always there holding me down, pull up, rock out with the panels. We be there all night rocking out. He just always been holding it down, always been supportive. I remember everybody that showed up those long nights that we put in. Everybody. So those be part of the reasons why I keep good relationships with everybody, because I am somebody that preaches gratitude. Because I am naturally grateful. Part of the reason why is because, let me just be honest with you, I don't hear no gunshots outside my door no more. Snuggles, I'm not dropping a link because you're not gonna hit the link anyway, Snuggles. You're not gonna hit the link, okay? Snuggles, stop. You've been trolling us since Fight Club, all right? You know what? Somebody time out. Snuggles 668 consecutively for the nonsense. Tired of Snuggles coming in my chat talking about dropping link. You ain't pulling up, Snuggles. I ain't got time for this. Listen, if Snuggles ever hit the link anyway, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm not letting Snuggles up here. I'm terrified to find out who Snuggles actually is. Can we just be honest? Just be honest, right? But those late nights meant a lot, man. We were grinding from the beginning. So I always light up. I always get excited when people say, yeah, we used to rock out. I know everybody from Fight Club, because a lot of y'all know the hours, the time, the struggles, the grind that we put in over there before we even got that show going crazy, going popping. We put a lot of work in. And Fatty was a big part of that. We put a lot of late nights we was rocking out. So that's why me and Fatty will always be cool. Now, unfortunately for some of y'all, Fatty is a grudge holder and he is petty. Let me just acknowledge it. Fatty is a grudge holder and he is petty. Okay. He ain't petty with me, but he might be petty with y'all. But can't take that away from him. If Fatty say he rock with you, he gonna support you, gonna pull up, he gonna hold you down. And you got to give him his credit. You have to give him his credit. And also, he liked to fight too. I don't know why. Me, myself, I don't want to fight because I don't like the space that it's going to take me to. Just be honest with y'all. I don't like to fight, not because I can't, not because I'm incapable, because if I do, I don't know if I'm going to like what I have to do in order to participate. That's just to be honest. It is entertaining, but I have lines. I'm not going to do stuff. I'm not willing to do things that other people are willing to do. And to be honest with you, if I get under your skin, if I bother you, boy, you must got a tough life. You must have a tough life. It's not many people can point to the reason of what I did to them. Can we just be candid? How many people can say, Ayo, you did this to me, and this is why I got problems with you? It's almost nobody. It's almost nobody. And there's a big, strong reason for that. And I'm going to share that with you guys today. It's a big, strong reason for that. Let me shout out to Brina. She decided to join the GBG and become a member and to attack the world. Because it's GBG against everybody. Everybody. I need some more water, by the way. So lots of good reasons for that. Oh, shout out to T.O. My guy, T.O. said 5 more memberships, 5 more members to join the GBG. Shout out to T.O. My guy. Appreciate it. Gang. We got 5 more members, and it's GBG against the world. Okay. Shout out to Jamal. I ain't seen you in a minute, bro. Salute to you. I appreciate you being here. But I think about this stuff. I'm staying out of the way with problems because I know what could happen. But honestly, it's hard for them to get me mad. Y'all ever notice that? Why is it hard for them to get me mad? Y'all know why it's hard. And shout out to my bro, Shao Dragon TV says, the water fund must stay funded, must be hydrated. I'm not going to lie, Shao Dragon. It's Tuesday. Was not planning on going live. Fatty tried to trick me to go live last night. I didn't fall for it. I absolutely did not fall for it. He tried to get me, though. He said, Aaron, go live. No, absolutely not. I was not prepared. I was tired. Had a long day. You're not going to set me up, Mr. Team Fatty, okay? You've been getting me a bunch of times. Remember how many times Fatty said, hey, go live, Aaron? And I'm like, all right, Fatty said go live. He almost got me the other night. He tried to put some pressure on me. I said, absolutely not. I'm not going live. Relaxing. because the people said that all the years they've been watching me on Fight Club, they said, we want you to live longer. So I am listening to my people. I'm pacing myself. And I'm constantly thinking and strategizing on things, but I got a lot of other stuff going on. But I am going to do what I always do to make sure I hold it down. Shout out to my bro JJ Carver. He says, salute to the gang.
Gang.
Listen, I'm going to tell y'all now, if y'all down with the GBG, we going to get in a lot of trouble. Okay? We going to get in a lot of trouble because everybody wants problems with GBG. I don't know why. We don't really bother nobody, but we're going to get into some trouble. I'm just going to acknowledge that. Usually defense, but it's 2024. You might see an offensive. You never know. But the reason why I don't get involved with these battles is because they don't bother me. I'm not concerned with people trying to run narratives about me because I still got to go out and live my life. I still got to pay my bills. I still got to deal with my family. I can't be concerned with somebody on YouTube ultimately cares about me when I know almost 100% certain that I've done nothing to anybody. I don't hate on nobody at all. I let people come on the panels. They put their cash up. They drop their. I don't care. And I've been like that since the very, very beginning of Fight Club. Whether we had 100 people in the chat or whether we had 1,000 people in the chat, never hated. And I'm going to stay true to that. Now, part of that is because I want to model what I want to see. I want to see most people not hating on each other, supporting each other. Now, I will admit this. There are lines you just can't cross. There are lines you cannot just cross. And I do believe in forgiveness, although I am very tough on forgiving people. I'll be honest. You kind of crossed me. I'm going to be honest with you. It really ain't no coming back, but I'm working on that. I'm working on a little bit more grace because when something happens, I'm very good at turning people invisible. Like you just disappear. So that may be a mistake. I listen to older people and they say, look, we've been beefing for 30 years and I don't know. I saw Magic Johnson and Isaiah Thomas going at it for a bunch of years and it was ultimately over pride and stupid things. And they lost a good probably 10, 15 years of friendship. For something that they probably could have got over a lot sooner if it wasn't for their pride, their ego, and other things in place. So I listen a lot, and I've cut some people off. I've cut some people off before, and it bothers me. It hurts. It hurts. I silently do it. You see, look, even on YouTube, you see people. Some people don't come on my panels no more. They can't come on my panels no more. I didn't make a big deal and say they blocked and they came on. I say nothing. I just did it just like that, right? And I just make those decisions. I don't need anybody to convince me to do it. I'm not doing it for nobody else. It's me. I'm like, once I identify something that is problematic, and mind you, you guys know me. I was there on Fight Club. I let y'all can say whatever y'all want. Most stuff don't bother me, but there's certain things and actions that occur. And once I see it repeated enough, and I thought, okay, I've given you a chance here or there, cut you. That's it. We done. And listen, we never gonna have a conversation again. I don't need to talk to you. You don't need to talk to me. And we just done. And I ain't gonna do no videos hating on you, trying to stop you from doing what you need to do, get money. Salute to you. Because I hope when you turn this camera off and you can't do this, you're able to sustain your life. Because I promise you, YouTube is a fun hobby and business, and you can do some great things with it. But ultimately, a lot of people walk away at some point. And I hope people are in position to do so. Now, another thing is, I don't like the narrative that Fight Club started all this. Machine, what up? I don't like that narrative, by the way. I was on Fight Club a lot of times. And what did y'all see me do? Did y'all see me attacking people's kids? No. Did you see me attacking people's family and wives? There's a reason for that. One is because just because I'm capable and just because I can does not mean I have to. See, this is the key. People be telling you, oh, it's like this. No. Don't let nobody lie to you. Can't nobody make you do something you don't want to do. Don't say, well, Aaron said it's fine. That's because you wanted to do it. Aaron says you can donate $10,000 to the channel. You ain't do it though. So don't make it seem like Aaron had anything to do with this. It is your decision. It's your decision how you respond and what you say. What I do, right, is something that a lot of people need to realize that they can incorporate into their own life. Allow people to be themselves. Don't restrict them, because when you restrict somebody, they're not telling you who they are. They're not telling you. See, go ahead, do what you want. Sit back. Oh, that's how you get down. And that's how it goes on. Okay. What up, Sherelle? And that's how it goes down. So remember, don't let nobody lie to you. I was there every single show. Sometimes people took shots at me. I might respond, but I keep it on them. And most of the time I have fun because most stuff people say can't bother me. Let's be honest. And that's what happened. That's what happened. So I will admit the stuff that's going on in the space is entertaining. It's entertaining. I'll admit it. But I'm going to be candid with you. I ain't going to participate. I'm going to allow them to do what they do, but just don't blame me. Just don't say it was AO in the fight. Don't you dare put that blame on me. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bot. Don't you dare do that. It's you. It's you. If you want the space to say what you want, you're going to say it anyway. If you want the space to do what you're going to do it anyway. I can't stop you. I can't stop you. But what we can do is shine the light on who you might be. Now, I'm not saying because if you cuss out somebody and say something about their kids one time, maybe twice, that's who you are. But if you always do it, if that's your go-to, I'm just saying, if that's your go-to, that might be who you are. One time, two times, oh, it's cool. But continuously doing something, no. That's what it is, okay? Now, those are just my thoughts. Fatty Stream was pretty good. He did a phenomenal job crafting, putting it together. He does what he does. Sharon, shout out to my guy Sharon. He just got, I think he got 1,000 subs. He did his monetization party a couple days ago. Well, maybe that was last week. I'm sorry, but it wasn't too long ago. That's for sure. Shout out to him. He does his shows early in the morning, and he knows I can't get to those shows early in the morning. But shout out to him. He's doing phenomenal work over there. Now, also, there's some saying going around. They're saying Sharon is messy. Now, how many of y'all think Sharon is messy? I'm interested in knowing. Because I went back and watched a little bit of his show because I'm super busy in the morning. I craft a lot of my days. Well, I shouldn't say crafted. It's crafted before, but I get a lot of stuff done early in the morning. So I knock out stuff there, especially mentally. I do everything up here, and then I'm like, okay, let me not. And that, so my mornings, I can't have y'all disturbing me. Okay, so y'all, it's unlikely to see me do a morning show. Okay, it's unlikely to see me do a morning show. Okay, shout out to my brother Antonio says the water fund shall be supported. Now, here's the key. I do not think Sharon is messy, but I believe he's capable of it. And if you want to get messy, he'll get messy with you. But I don't think that's just who he is by default. I think if you say something to him, you poke him, whatever the case is, he's like, all right, it's cool. It's fun. I can handle this. And he'll meet you there. I think he has a funny personality from time to time, but I don't see him as messy. But y'all probably watching that show a lot more than me, so y'all will get to be the judge of that. I just heard him say it earlier in the stream that I went back and watched, and they had some positions of why, but I don't think he's messy. I think he doesn't mind getting messy, and there's the difference there. You get messy with me, I bet you. Sometimes he might throw a boulder on you, but shout out to Sharon. It's a lot of people doing their thing right now, okay? Shout out to Sean Antonio, because I'm going to try to get on one of his shows pretty soon because he's been reaching out, and I do need to make an appearance over there. It's a lot of good stuff going on. Shout out to Hamp, his crew over there. Everybody doing what they do. Shout out to the General, Cheeky Banter, okay, causing up a stir because some reason They don't want no house husbands. Yeah, well, we gonna put a change to that. I don't care what y'all say. Y'all gonna have to out argue our position and our arguments, and you gonna have to do it really well. Whether you like it or not, it's not what we discussing. Whether you like it or not, it's not what we discussing. Now, I want to have a conversation about really briefly the soft life. Can we talk briefly about this soft? I was on Sherelle. You know, she's one of those treacherous twins, so she claims. And I was on her show. She made me do it, by the way, because I was tired. She made me do it. So if y'all ever see me there, she made me do it. And I was on her show, and we was having just a chill, sit back conversation. And I'm almost about tired. I'm almost about tired of these women talking about this soft life. I'm almost about tired of it. I'm tired about hearing about this soft life because I don't trust you. Why do you think you get a soft life? I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair. You trying to trick us to getting a soft life. So we gonna battle it out. We gonna battle it out. You ain't getting no soft life. Sounds like a setup to me. Now, let's discuss this soft life brief because they told me what it was. Okay. No, I'm not doing no research on no soft life for you. Absolutely not. But if you want, I'll give you the link. If you want to discuss that, I'll give you the link. Okay. If you want to discuss it, I will give you the link and you can tell me about this soft life. Okay. You can tell me about it. It's no problem. I will listen to your soft life claim, but I want to discuss a couple things. Okay. And if you're brave enough, shout out to my bro Sharon. He says, I appreciate that. SBG, you the real MVP. Hey, bro, whatever you need, just holler at your boy. I know you're doing the thing, okay? Now, maybe you do a show. I don't know. We'll discuss it. But shout out to Sharon. He from New York. I rock with people from New York, just not the women. Sorry, dang, I shouldn't have said that because I said I wasn't gonna say that no more. I said I wasn't gonna do it. I said I wasn't gonna do it because they're crazy. They're crazy. And you know what? We're gonna get into that conversation. I'm gonna tell you what we're gonna get into. I don't know if Jersey and New York is that different. You take Jersey girls and New Yorker, are they different? Because now I might have to lean on Jersey girls might be like New York girls. Now I have to add that to my list. We're gonna find out. Oh.
You know I'm always off topic, but you brought up New York though. Good
You ain't
evening,
from New
Aaron.
York?
No. I have this question. So me and Sway were arguing about for like 3 hours, right? Me and Sway was arguing, right? And this is kind of question. This coming out of left field. Who's the most light skinned, me or Sway?
All right, look, we're not doing that right now. Come back later. Now, we're not doing this light skin battles right now. This is nonsense. You gonna come back later when the battle get. This is insane. All right, guys, don't let him throw you off the sway. Okay, don't let him throw you off. This is key. Soft life. Okay, soft life. This is the problem that I have with soft life. Let me tell you what the problem I have with soft life. Why you want it? Why you want this soft life? Oh, I know why. Because it's easy. Easy. Okay, soft life, easy. Okay, that's number one. Easy, soft life. Deal. Okay. Y'all want to be easy. Okay. Well, that's fine. Now, this is what I would like. And shout out to Lauren. Lauren, I see you in the chat. Okay. You finally hit my thing. This is what I want to discuss. For anybody that is willing to have conversations, right? Because I don't mind the messiness, the back and forth, the WWE. It's all fun for me. It's entertaining. I don't mind. But at some point, the conversations are problematic, at least for me, is because discussing things with women and men, the two things that frustrate me are logic. What I would love to do is have a conversation with women in particular and say, when do you use logic with men and they deny your logic? Because men are telling you, hey, Logical answer makes the most sense. Da, da, da. And women are making it seem like the men don't hear them. Are you speaking to men logically? Are you giving them logical answers? Is this a logical thing? And there's denying it. Oh no, no, no. That don't are men denying logic, ladies? Are you speaking to men not emotionally, because we already expect that, logically, and they're denying your logic, saying that your logic is emotional? I want to understand those conversations. I want to understand, what are you saying to men that they're combating and denying, so we can really blend these issues that we're having, right? That's one. And then the other issue that I have, that if a woman could help me, I don't know, maybe even the guys, leaders, 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 leaders. Okay, that's another problem that we're having in these conversations. Leaders. In my mind, I try to think of two things. One, let's say they offer you a job, two jobs, right? One job, you are the general manager, and the other job, you are, let's just say, the branch manager. Okay. So typically the general manager is over the branch manager. Okay. So what that means is, if you're the general manager,
The twin is here.
oh gosh, no, we're not,
See, I
no,
tell you, I was gonna pop up doing your show, doing your monologue like you did mine.
this ain't a
Cause when
monologue.
I didn't tell told you to come on the show, you just brought yourself up. And I told you I was gonna show you what that looked like. So yeah, now what? I'm here. What's up?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh.
And I sent you the soft girl rules.
Well, don't worry.
Move forward.
Somebody
But
done
I'm
sent me.
coming put it in the back chat just in case you can't pull it up from your
I'm not
phone.
listening. I'm not listening to no soft girl stuff. That's out. I ain't
Yes,
listening.
you is, cause don't be talking about the
I'm
soft
not
girl
listening to no
lifestyle
ghetto soft girl
and
music.
rejecting. No, not the music.
Mm,
The rules of being
mm-mm.
a soft girl.
Mm-mm. I don't do no ghetto soft girl music. Okay.
Baby, listen.
Mm-mm.
It's the rules of being a soft girl. And yes, you're if you're gonna reject the soft girl, you gonna at least know what it is before you reject it.
Okay. Well.
It is
Yeah. Okay. Let me just ask you this. Would you rather be the general manager or the branch manager of a business?
the general manager.
Okay. The general manager works 80 hours a week and makes $100,000 a year. Okay. The branch manager works 40 hours a week and makes 95,000 a year. Which job would you rather have?
I still want to be the general manager.
Okay, so you would want to work 80 hours and make 100K instead of being the branch manager who works 40 hours and makes 95K. You would rather that.
Yeah,
Okay. Put you down for
because the general manager still is a higher ranking job more than the branch manager, so it actually has a higher ceiling for earning potential, and you have more power as a general manager. As a branch manager, you're just the manager at that specific location. As the general manager, you're the manager of multiple locations. So you get to move around a lot too. You don't have to do like, I don't like to be like in the same spot a lot. So general managers usually get to move from branch to branch to branch, hmm instead of dealing with the
yeah,
same people all the time.
yeah. Let's ask the chat. Chat. Would you rather be a general manager working 80 hours a week making 100,000, or would you rather be a branch manager working 40 hours a week making 95,000? Which one would you prefer? I'm very curious.
You asking me the same thing you just asked me? Or you asking them?
Oh, I'm asking the chat at this point because you've
Oh,
already
okay.
answered that you want to work. You would rather be the general manager. So I'm intrigued to see what other people think. I'm very much intrigued to see what other people think. What do you think people are going to want, Sherelle? You think people are going to want the general manager do more work and get paid 5K more a year working double the hours a week? Or do you think people are going to take the branch manager job and I ain't doing that
I think they're
extra.
gonna take the branch manager job to do less work at that time, because they're not thinking of it long term. Because that just seems like the simpler thing to do. It's like, what can I make? What can be the least I could do? What's the most I could get for the least that I could do? But everybody knows that you be a branch manager and then your promotion is general manager. So why wouldn't you want the higher ranking job? And everybody knows that with higher ranking jobs, it comes more responsibility. So
Higher ranking job comes with more responsibility. Let me ask you this. If you want a soft life, do you go for the higher ranking job or the lower ranking job?
or if I want a soft life, I ain't working. You know what I'm
Mhm,
saying? I'm gonna get married and I'm gonna
mhm.
be a housewife. You know what I'm saying? Hmm.
Hmm. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. So you'd go with the soft life. Uh-huh. Okay. All right, General Manager. Now, here I'm going to do a review. I went on the
Look,
team
I'm the
chat.
major general. See that? See that? Of
What happened?
GBG. I'm the major general of GBG. You see that?
No, 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 no.
I'm a general. I was already a general. You see?
That-
Boom.
it's but it's interesting to listen to people's point. Now, I would tell you this. Most people, if they heard those jobs, regardless if you think you can get another job, because honestly, branch manager, general manager, yeah, you may have the higher ranking position, but somebody that's a branch manager could get a job that you could get as a general manager. It's just sometimes it's about who interviews better, who can execute a plan. So that doesn't mean they can't jump past you. It's just these were the options they were given. These were the options they was given. General manager, branch manager, here go the pay, here go the hours. And it's interesting that you like, I'm gonna work double the hours for $5,000 more a year because of the status or the power that comes with it. See, I don't know. I got to think about this. Now,
Which one you gonna take?
which one I would
You
take?
gotta, yeah, you about to, cause you already own the bank. So
No, if it's up to me, I'm going with the branch manager job. I am not working no 80 hours to make 5,000 more than somebody under me. Absolutely not. To me, that is just ego talking. Like,
like,
yeah,
just think about it. Like, most truck drivers probably make $100,000 a year. Um, and they like, truck driving hours is 70 hours a week, and you could possibly do more than 70 hours a week depending on how you run it. Um,
that's true.
I could literally go home with my degree and make $100,000 at like a sedentary job where I sit at a computer desk, and I could still make $100,000. I could get a at home job in cybersecurity where I could make $100,000 at home. But I'd rather be on the road. I'd rather be
Mm,
moving. It has other benefits of me being a trucker. So I'd rather make my six figures here. So it all depends on the lifestyle that you want for yourself.
no, we talk about those two positions. You don't get to change the narrative, change the comment. No, I just talked about narratives earlier in my show. This ain't narrative changing stuff. All right, I'm
Oh
going
no,
with
you
branch.
lying. Hey Antonio, welcome to the panel.
What's going on?
She trying to get this pressure off of her right now because she's like, dang, did I really just egotistically try to take a job to work double the hours for 5,000 a year? Somebody in the chat do the math for me. How much is $5,000 divided by 365 days? I'm just curious. Not that you have to work that many days. I'm just curious because I know me and Antonio knew
You
better.
want
We
you
said
want them
branch
you
manager.
want them people you want them people to get a
Yeah, because
calculator out.
but the reason why I'm gonna do the branch manager is because I'm gonna find something else to do with them 40 hours instead of working there. Find something else to do with them 40 hours to try to make some money.
So she automatically assumed that you was gonna be lazy with your other hours that you had and just sit around. Why they sitting there thinking about all this power and stress? See, me in my
People are
opinion,
full of it. People do not do nothing outside their jobs. Even if when people work two jobs, if they
13.7.
lose one job, they don't do nothing outside their job. You be at work and then you go home, you go to sleep.
Beans,
People
you
lying.
calculating wrong, sir. How much money more you get a year? I don't care about the hours. I absolutely do not care about the hours. Beans, that's not the argument. I want to know you getting $5,000 more a year. Don't matter. That's the start. You may argue however you want. I'm making a point for a reason. Okay, don't come over here trying to control my narrative, Beans. Don't you dare do it. Okay, and shout out to Team Fatty. He says 5 more members to the GBC.
Gang, gang.
How many members you got now?
I don't know
2,000?
what's wrong with Fatty, but he's been going around showing everybody love today. So shout out to Fatty. I said a bunch of mean things about you earlier, so don't go back and watch the beginning of the show. Anything I ever said bad, I take it back. I never said it. Now, shout out to Fatty though. But this is the point, right? There logically, it does not make sense for most people to take a general manager job working 80 hours a week for 100K, than to take a branch manager job working 40 hours a week for a 95K. Most like to hit it is insane that you want power. That it's insane that you want power. It makes no sense.
First you get the power,
Mm-mm.
then you get the money. So you telling me you would rather have you wouldn't rather have more power? You know me, I
See,
want the power.
this is the thing, right? There's this misconception, right? Okay, do you want more stress though? See, because the power sounds good, but everybody knows that job comes with higher thresholds and more stress. Now, how many people are running to more stress if they're not compensated for it? Like, you mean to tell me I'm in charge of the branch manager? I got to do more hours than the branch manager. I mean, like their performance is impacts probably my bones, all these things, and for 5K more because the title is insane to me. That don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. None at all. Shout out to the Untouchables. They in the
What's
building,
stressful to
okay?
you may not be stressful to the next person.
What? Oh, no, 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 no. We're
Yep.
not doing that. We absolutely not doing that. No
It's,
way. Everybody knows.
listen, the same Aaron, Aaron, Aaron,
Don't do
the
it.
same hot water that makes the egg hard makes the potato soft. It's not the conditions you put in, it's what you're made of. That's how you get a desired outcome. Do you understand that?
Y'all think y'all can really sell this crap? Shout out to I'm him in the building. No, 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 no. That I'm not falling for that. Everybody knows that is more stress coming for that job. I would argue this at least 90%.
Everybody don't know that because everybody know one thing. The higher up you are in a business, the less work you do. That's the truth. Because that's the more you get to throw your weight around. That's the more you get free corporate dinners and corporate trips and all of these things. The higher you up in the company, baby, the less you do. Everybody know that. You want to be pop. The managers don't be doing nothing like that unless a customer has a problem. And to be honest, all you're gonna do is call a branch manager to handle all your work. It's just like doctors. Doctors be come and do the big do, but who do the most work at the hospital? Nurses. Hmm.
Hold on,
Everybody know
Moxie.
that.
Moxie, how does my argument not make sense? What your claim is, you don't think my argument is realistic. It does make sense. I think your phraseology is
Yeah,
a
that's
little
what I
off.
was thinking too. I was thinking that must be like some entry level position because there's no way that the manager of the manager only makes 5K more. Like, come on now, Aaron. You just wanted to you just want to throw some crazy stuff out there.
Why does it have to be crazy? There are some managers that make less than their employees. It happens.
If
All
their
right, let me. I
employees
want to
have
give.
longevity
I
and
can
tenure or something.
tell you factually that there are people that report to managers and they make more than their managers.
I know. I used to have a manager who ranked higher and her boyfriend worked there, but he made more money than her in his position
Happens all the
at the
time, more
company.
than people actually know.
So
It's not about it being the most realistic thing. It's about the mindset of the decision making that I'm tapping into. Antonio, what's going on, brother?
no, I just want to give my quick story about the manager having more money. Um, or it's similar. Okay, so it was I was once working at a car spa, right? or just pretty much cleaning cars and things like that. So while I was there, I was talking to the assistant manager, and they was always wondering why he never moved up to the manager spot. And he told me that a lot of time they have to do overtime a lot, and depending on how much overtime, his check be as big as the actual manager. So it's like and the manager got to sign off on it. So it's like the manager see that they got the same amount of check money, but he's a higher up. Sometimes, depending on how many hours he get, it might be slightly above his check. But the manager is salary and he's hourly, so he don't never want to move up because he don't want to go to salary. And he was like, and he pretty much saying the same thing. Why have more responsibilities and get a salary when the assistant manager is gonna with having those hours, the assistant manager is gonna make the same or even more.
Yeah, no,
So that's why he.
there's just moments when you make the money don't make sense to you, and you heard it. I just want more power. The stress, sure. Most people don't want those problems. Not for the money. Usually, let's be honest. Most of us need way more of an incentive to take a job like that. If I'm going to be the gym, I need way more than 5K more than the next person. Wouldn't you agree? Most people want way
How
more
the
anyway.
benefits package looking? We get more vacation. We get more
No,
PTO.
that's what it was. That's the point. Most people will
But that's
not take that job.
unrealistic for somebody to have a. That's like saying like the CEO not making them. No, it's unrealistic. Like Moxie saying, that's unrealistic to think that a general manager, a branch manager runs one branch. A general manager manages branch
It's
managers at multiple branches, and that person is not making more money. That's
but
crazy.
that's moot, because the point of it is, if you had a manager, right, and you had a job, and you reported to a manager, there are people that report to managers that they make more money than. So regardless if the arbitrary title that I gave to enlist the conversation, this stuff happens, is my point. And even in this argument where I gave the general manager more income, there are situations where the manager does not make more than somebody that reports to them. So it is
Well, guess what?
realistic. It's
Somebody got
just
to do it.
no, it's
Somebody
realistic.
got
It's
to do
just
these jobs.
the
I
arbitrary
don't want to be a
titles that I
trash
use
man.
triggers y'all mindset to presume some things. That's all I'm saying. And what you find out is that, in my opinion, most people are not taking less money so that they can boss somebody around. Like they
That's
want
but
to be
this
in.
is the thing. This is crazy because people make less money doing harder jobs,
That's
way
part of
harder
the point
jobs,
too.
building skyscrapers and plumbing and stuff like that, or whatever. Dealing like a school teacher at an inner city school in Baltimore, like that's harder than
Hey,
being a.
ain't no kids going to school in Baltimore. No, ain't no
Listen,
kids going to school in Baltimore. We saw the wire. We not even about to do that right now. We already know they ain't going to school.
listen. They got harder jobs, making less money. So don't tell me somebody not gonna get a job where they have more power, which means they get to yield that power more. Because the higher you go up, the more responsibility you have, but the more people you have to rain down on. You know what I'm saying? Like you come down and you put the foot on people next to you. So every time your boss holler at you, you go holler at like 10 more people. And then them 10 people, they go holler at 20 more people. You know what I'm saying?
You
Make
know,
it trickle down.
part of the conversation I'm trying to create
And it's
today.
less people you gotta answer to when you were the boss.
Yeah, if that makes you feel better, but it's ironic, right? Less people that you got to answer to. So you're saying most people want to be the boss.
Yep.
Okay, most people want to be the boss. Let me write that down. So part of the conversation that I'm trying to create here, Moxie says, not about bossing somebody around. It's doing what you want, aka more freedom, and inspiring others to do their best work. that that's what you think managers do? Managers be babysitting most people. Babysitting
Inspiring
most people.
others to do their best work.
I get it,
Exactly.
I
Moxie.
don't see that too
Do I
much.
wanna what I don't know about that, but Do I want $100,000 to babysit?
That's
Sound
what
like a job to
managing
me.
is.
I was babysitting for free since I
It's
was 3. You see what I'm saying?
listen, that's what management is in most cases. Now, maybe you get into corporate and you're on the board or something like that, and then you're dealing with people that are on levels close to you. But in most cases, and just in a general sense, if you pick any random store that has employees and a manager, they are just managing a bunch of kids that are angry about having a job that they have to show up to. Now, all I'm saying is that I agree with Moxie, but this is not an interview. You don't have to sell me on your ability to inspire. Okay. I get it. But in real life, you managing a bunch of people that ain't getting paid enough money because most people are not happy with the amount they're getting paid to show up to work, to not be late, all these things. And then when they call in, you covering it. Management is stressful, even on lower end levels, right? But as you keep moving up, it gets higher and higher and keeps getting more and more stressful. So I just wanted to see a lot of people think they want to be the boss. All right, cool. Now, I took a trip over to Team Fatty's show before he went crazy and insane on the stream the other day. Now, we were having me and Fatty were having a dope conversation with the ladies. The problem that I have is that when I'm listening to women in conversation, their inability to comprehend or articulate a point well frustrates me because I'm thinking, okay, here you got me and Fatty, relatively guys that comprehend really well in general sense. And when I say something, I just don't hear how sharp women are. And I'm like, what? This is frustrating, right? Because there are women that claim broke boys don't deserve no. And I'm like, that's crazy. Where's the standards for women that get to decide about broke boys? That's the frustrating part. Because when I took the trip, this is a trip that I took, okay? I was over on the Team Fatty show. There was a lovely lady, which I can't remember her name right now, because Fatty always got all these super chats coming in, blocking the whole screen, okay? Now, I don't know who Fatty was robbing that night, but he decided to put the mask. I don't know what he was on. But there's a bunch of songs, all black. So I don't know why he was, but I pulled up to calm it down. Okay. I was on my, all the good stuff. And these two ladies, we had a pretty good conversation. I want to take you to part of this conversation. I want you to take me into the mindset of why men have to be subjected to be belittled and talked down upon by these perspectives by women that all women think they get an opinion on men that they say men don't deserve all opinions. It's frustrating. I'm gonna show you why. Okay, buckle your seatbelts.
You guys think you can run us? You guys think you can lead us?
No, I want him to lead me. I don't want to be the one leading. I want him to lead me.
Okay, but who's leading you right now out of curiosity?
What do you mean by that?
Are you, if I ask you who's leading you right now out of curiosity, is that a difficult question?
Not at all.
Nope, it's not.
That part frustrating. What do you mean? All right, look, Fatty told me he's going to get the most sophisticated, smartest women to join the Team Fatty show ever. I said, Team Fatty, dang, man, you've been working. So I get up there thinking, all right, look, I ain't the smartest guy, but I could put two words together.
You're really
All
on
I'm
my
asking
worst
is,
nightmare.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, please, please. All I hear is
If I
leaders,
was a
leaders,
woman and
leaders.
I saw this big head man hop on the panel, I'm gonna be like, you know what? Santa Claus missing the elf, and just go to the North Pole.
You should see
I'm
my
just
face
saying.
right now on the screen.
I'm seeing your face right now on the screen. They don't even know. I'm scared for them women because they don't even know what's in store for them. They don't even know.
Listen. Listen. All I'm saying is, we want leaders. That's
Look
what
what
we
Mox.
hear.
Look what this Moxie said. This what you was trying to say.
First of all, I don't call women that word, and honestly, I was given the benefit of the doubt because when I speak to women, this is my God honest truth. I'm hoping to hear an intelligent woman that have the ability to understand in context of the conversation, the question, and understand where it's going or where it could go and what her words would be impacting, right? So when I say that, I want her to be like, oh, yeah, I'm leading myself because obviously I currently don't have a leader right now. So I'm leading myself. That's what I'm expecting. I'm not going to force her to say it. And it's not, but that's what I'm thinking in my head. Like, okay, so you want a leader. So apparently, you know what a leader is. Who's leading you? I'm expecting anyone to say, I'm leading myself right now until I find another leader or something like that. They never answer that question that way. Now people watch my show, they'll learn, but this is what I got to deal with. Okay, let's try it again.
What do you mean by that? I want to be the one leading. I want him to lead me.
Okay, but who?
I don't want to be the one leading. I want him to lead me.
Now, mind you, she said, I don't want to be the one leading. I want him to lead me. Every single time. Okay, fine. You keep saying that. Okay, but who's leading you right now out of curiosity?
What do you mean by that?
Are you leading yourself? Or are you walking blindly? Who's leading you currently?
She should have said Jesus. You know what I'm saying? She should have said
She
Jesus.
got. Is she gonna answer?
Now,
Did you pause it or is she like stuck?
Oh, I'm not pausing it. Oh, this is why it's hilarious. I'm patient, right? I have no problem allowing you to formulate your thought and think. I'm not pressuring.
Ain't no way in the world. No, I ain't going for that one.
Oh, I'm dead. I swear to God, I just.
That was like a 5-second, like
Fatty
nothing was said.
Listen, Fatty was there. He'll tell you it was way longer than 5 seconds. Because what Fatty is thinking right now is, let me tell you, Poppy, what up? Fatty is thinking, okay, AO asked a good question. Please don't scare her off my panel again, you jerk. And he's like, and he also thinking, you really don't know how to answer that? But he don't want to say it because he said he's no longer scaring women off his panels no more. So it's fine. And he's also trying to be patient as well. He see me, he like, oh, I gotta chill. But let's just be honest. In a general sense, it shouldn't be that hard to be intuitive. Like it just shouldn't be. Now, the other lady, dang, I can't remember her name. I wish Fatty was here. I don't remember. She said, who are you talking to? It ain't rocket scientist. If me and Fatty on there were listening to the conversation in context, we know who the question is for. Now, I didn't want to put pressure on the other lady because it's Team Fatty's channel, and I don't want to scare the ladies off. Because first thing, he ain't gonna accuse me of scaring the ladies off, right? So I kept it on one person at a time to allow the other woman to basically learn so she don't have to feel a certain way and let the other friend go through the fire or whatever the case is. That was the whole thing. So I'm being patient, and the other lady tried to jump in for her. So watch how it goes. And look at my eyes. The reason why my eyes go left and right,
your eyes is rolling around, looking like
the reason why is because I'm waiting, and that's how long it took her to respond. But she was having some delays on her internet. You know how some of these people.
Why you do that though, Aaron? You know women don't be wanting to think about the questions and stuff like that. They want to answer simple questions like, what's your favorite color? What food you like to eat? You know what I'm saying? Like, who you listening, what music you listening to right now? Why you gotta be asking people all these questions, asking all them questions and all of that?
The reason why I ask these questions is because women say y'all always bringing up a bunch of bozo women or bonehead women that can't speak well. They don't represent us. So Fatty said he gonna get some of the best women ever. So I said, you know what? It's a good day. We pull up on the Team Fatty show, and I'm thinking, okay, he got some of the best women around that he could find. Cool. Now I'm not thinking that these women are boneheads and da. I'm not assuming none of that, right? I'm going to presume these are the women that y'all would want to articulate themselves better and all these things. Because if we bring up a OF model or something like that, y'all like, they don't represent us. Da. So they bring up regular women with regular jobs and they do almost the same thing. That's why it's interesting. But watch how I think they're friends. I'm not sure. And they're really nice, by the way. There's no attack on them. It's literally just listening how they're formulating their thoughts and how they don't seem to have the ability to critically think quickly, right? It seems. I could be wrong. They could be nervous for the first time being on camera, okay? Well, at least one of them. And her friend kind of jumped in and spoke for her. Are you leading yourself? Or are you walking blindly? Who's leading you currently?
Aaron, you pausing it. Stop pausing it. You, Aaron,
I'm
stop
not
pausing the
pausing.
video. Can we get through it?
I'm not pausing.
Hey,
Listen,
he
Fatty is
really didn't
literally
pause it. I
moving.
was looking at
Oh,
everybody
you even
moving through the
hold your
video.
hands up. Why did they take us? Hold your hands up.
I
Put your hands on your head.
I'm not pausing it. I swear. Listen.
Hey, Sherelle, I seen that time. Everybody moving around. I'm seeing people move on the screen. She really just stuck.
I hate to
That's
say it, but
crazy.
these are the
Put
women that
this in
really
fast
just want
mode.
to
Ain't
be
no
on
damn way.
autopilot. They be on autopilot until a man comes along. Let's be honest.
Well, we don't know yet. We ain't got enough.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, they have this meme where it's like, when I'm with my man, this is how it is, right? And she walking in Walmart, they walking together, and the man is like, okay, this is what a fire exit is, this is what a door, this man might have a Glock, this is big. Da, da, da. The man mind is going 100,000 miles per hour, and the woman is like, do, 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 do,
Yeah.
do, do,
Oh, you're
do. Like
right.
when
Yeah, I
you're with your
seen them.
man, you don't even have a brain. Like why do I need to think? My man is here. My leader is here. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah,
like,
that's what I really think they mean by they want a leader. Because, like, this isn't a hard question. It's really not.
Listen, fair enough. I be trying to learn because I don't think like a woman. Okay, I know Steve Harvey got that think like a man and all of. I don't write books on that. I don't think like a woman, so I be trying to figure out where they're going with some of this stuff. I'm like, and Fatty, look at Fatty. You know, Fatty wants to say something. His hands is folded. He like, don't say anything, don't say it. He just doing some like Portugal prayer or something. I don't know. But the point being, the point being is, as you listen to them express their reasoning, it throws me off a cliff. Let's get back to the video. To the lovely lady that says, "I want a man that leads me."
That's great.
Well, she's single. She's single, she said.
Yeah.
So right now she's walking blindly in life.
What do you mean walking blindly? What do you mean by that?
Okay,
You have no sense of direction in your life. That's what it means. Like what?
So,
oh my God.
So, shout out to the gang. Granville said he said 20 more members to the
gang.
Shout out to Granny.
Shout out to Granville. I appreciate you, bro.
I hope I get one of them memberships because I ain't got no membership over
Hey,
there.
listen. Y'all already know, man. If y'all been to my member streams, man, they fire. A lot of people give me good feedback, and I'm just getting started. Now, shout out to Granville. I appreciate you, bro. This is the problem, though, right? This is the second time she says, "What do you mean by that?" And now here's my honest thoughts. Are you trying to buy time because you're trying to figure out if I'm trying to trip you up or you really don't understand what I'm saying? And is that just the word? What do you mean to buy time to think? Or are you really confused by the question? That's
got to be buying time. Yeah, got to be buying time. That's the only logical thing.
Hey, Granville, stop sending me members, okay? We got too many members, okay? Jesus Christ, he just freaking doing.
No, he lying. Thank you, Granville.
Jesus Christ, man. Shout out to Granville, bro. I appreciate you. I truly appreciate you. I know why he's doing that, by the way. He wants more of those streams that I do for my members.
He tweaking. Look, please, can you do it when I'm not driving there? When I wake up early in the morning, I eat my breakfast, and I want to pretend like I'm eating salad, but I really got a bag of chips in the bag when the camera go off.
Listen. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you. I'm in the lab. I'm always working, okay? Even when I'm not on camera, I'm always working, all right? So shout out to Granville. I appreciate you, bro. But no, honestly, do y'all agree she's buying time to think or something like that?
Yeah, she got to be trying to grasp where you going at with this question so she can, be in front of you while you're answering. You know what I'm saying? So try to stump you, but she got stumped. It's crazy.
Now, do you think you're giving her too much credit?
No.
Nah. I get it. That's the only logical thing that's possible. Cause why else she really just stood there and just like said nothing. as if you said nothing. Like, so she had to be thinking like, what he trying to go at with this question.
Mm. I don't know. I don't know. I disagree. I think she really just didn't understand. Like, my honest opinion is I really think she doesn't understand, and that's her natural reaction to everything. Is, what do you mean? So that's how I got two women. Y'all say stuff like that to buy time. Is that a phrase y'all would say to buy time to think?
I don't buy time to think.
Yeah, you do when you're trying to make an argument against me. You do.
No, I don't. You're a gaslighter.
Hey, and real quick, I wanna
and
and why you just said that, I really wanna say to Sherelle, that was a pretty good show. Seriously, I really enjoyed that show. Well, where Aaron O came up there, and you really did your thing. You made some great points, and I'm gonna say the best one against your twin Aaron. The best one was when you asked the.
And thank you for showing up to the show. I appreciate you.
That's crazy.
Hold on, Aaron, real quick. Aaron, real quick. Can you hear me?
Oh, I thought somebody sent it. Oh, my bad. I thought somebody sent a super chat.
Oh my
God. My bad, guys. Preemptive measures. I thought somebody booted them off the panel. My bad.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, we were saying what is a good girl, what is what makes a good girl, and all that. That was good though.
Yeah, you listen. When you the big brother, you gotta let little sis win sometimes. All right, sometimes you
now
gotta.
He letting me win, Lord.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want nothing to listen. A big brother always go, little sis gotta win. So I listen. I gotta share. You gotta share, okay? And by the way, you didn't win that anyway because I wasn't debating anything with you. So let's get back to the show, okay?
Don't you,
Antonio, don't you let her sidetrack you from this work, okay? Y'all don't realize y'all missed because Fatty's stream yesterday was pretty good. Y'all don't realize the stream that I was on him with. The questions that I was asking was crazy, like crazy questions on the spot. This is why we revisit this now, because that stream took over everything. Y'all wasn't paying attention. I'm telling y'all now. I don't think she was buying time because she never gave a fluid answer to anything.
That's how.
Because I don't think she's been asked these questions before by me.
Yeah, it's too much. Yeah, it might be too much for her. Yeah.
What's your body count?
She used to more basic. Yeah, she's used to more basic questions.
Questioning. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you want in a man? What do you want in a man?
Wait. So wait, where do you think Fatty find these women then? You do he went www.of.com?
You know what I realized about YouTube? Some women are lookers and some women are cookers. It's hard to find the good looking ones that actually have like some wit about them, some spunk
Some
about
brain
them.
cells.
When they're really too pretty and that's what they think is, they kind of easily, could get caught up in confusion when they try to explain themselves. But the women who be stern and the women who be giving y'all a hard time, you know what I'm saying? They be around the way looking girls. You know what I'm saying? I'm not calling nobody ugly or nothing, but they be like average looking girls like me. Like me, I'm an average looking girl. Like I'm a just, homeboy, girl next door vibe.
This ain't the Sherelle show. Ain't no toot your own horn right now. Okay, wait till you get your turn.
Can I get a
all right.
Can I get
Yeah, no, because we got a lot of points that I need to break down, and I want to, me, I'm try to be sharp on that. Now, I don't know. I'm gonna let it slide. I'm gonna let her slide. Let's get back to the video. Who's leading your life currently?
God.
Yeah.
No.
Oh my God. Look at Fatty face. Oh my God.
It took her 2 minutes to
First
find
of all,
that.
Because I promise you I was about to accuse Aaron of pausing again.
These pseudo Christians, man.
I'm not pausing it.
And you can tell when she found the answer in her mind. She just blurted
immediately
it out.
shit. That's why her hand went up like that.
But question though, Aaron. Question really quick. So my question is, why do you think you said you thought she didn't understand the question, but why do you give her so much grace? It wasn't like a profound question or anything like that.
the reason why I give her grace is because sometimes women feel like guys are trying to attack them, trip them up in the conversation. So maybe she was trying to
Really?
think it through.
Mm-hmm.
So I was thinking like, okay, maybe she's trying to think it through. I don't know.
He
It
is the
wasn't a
main one that's trying to
complex
trip up a
question.
woman in the
Yeah, it was
really
just
think
like
she thought
it was
that
like a
through.
general question, like who's leading your life. Like I didn't think it was that, like, you know what I mean, deep or anything. So
They do. I think that's what it is, Aaron. They know you be tripping women up in a conversation.
They don't
You.
know
They
me. Those
facts,
women right
people
there
facts.
don't
know.
know
A
me.
random
People know.
woman.
People be texting like, "Ooh, that big head man, y'all better watch
No,
out for
they
him."
don't.
Yes, they do. They be talking
No, they
about
don't.
you. They know that GBG Aaron. Yeah, that big head one from Fight
They might
Club.
have
Yeah,
seen
y'all
you on
better watch
Fight
out for
Club. They
him.
might have seen you on
Stop,
Fight
no,
Club.
Everybody know
stop,
about
stop,
you.
stop.
You the most
No,
famous
they don't
person in
know
the
me.
space.
Okay,
Oh
they
my
do not know me.
God.
They do
You're
not know
so
me.
full of it.
We've never seen these women in
Your
our space.
reputation precedes you,
Okay, all right.
sir.
Let's stop all that. We're gonna get back to the video. The key point that y'all missed is that her friend answered the question for her. By the way, so the question is being presented to Grace. I think Fatty said that girl's name is Grace. I'm not 100% sure, but I think her name is Grace. And that's the dark hair girl. I don't know if that would be considered screen right or screen left, but that's the dark hair girl with the wall as her background. Okay, with not much things behind her, and the girl sitting on the couch. I don't recall what her name is, but these are really nice women, by the way. They're really nice. The girl that I asked the question to, which is Grace, there was connection issues, right? So therefore, she probably didn't hear the question, and I'm aware of this, right? When you
Okay,
stream,
that makes sense.
so you can see. So part of the reason I'm waiting because I'm like, oh, maybe she didn't hear the question. Because if you notice, her screen is not fluid like the rest of ours. When we move, it moved. Hers, she was talking and the connection didn't move. So she could hear us, but visually we couldn't see her the way she probably saw us. So I was being patient. But she didn't answer this question, by the way. Her friend screamed, God. I just want y'all to know that she still never answered the question. Her friend jumped in and said God. So just want to point that out. And
Oh,
that
I thought she said that.
no, that was her friend. So I don't know.
Oh man.
So Aaron, you're only talking to the girl right above you. Are you
No,
only?
I'm speaking to the woman above Fatty.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yes,
Because I thought the one in the black was the one talking when you were asking her. That's why.
exactly, because the other girl's screen doesn't move well. And Fatty was being cheap. She said send her some money so she can upgrade her equipment. He said, hey friends, I spent all my money on pizza. So that he was being a little but
Yeah,
next time, because I
he's
think
trolling.
no, I think Fatty will get them to come back on because I don't think they had a bad experience from what it seemed to me. And so I'm pretty sure. I don't know if people go. I don't really rewatch streams. It's my own stream, so I don't know if she's going to go back and watch it and feel a certain way or whatever the case is. But I think they'll come back on the show. And Fatty is a heck of a recruiter. Okay, that man works like no other. But yeah, her friend answered the question for her and screamed, "God!" Now I will admit, I was expecting that. By the way, I was expecting one of them to blurt that out. I just want to be clear. Those are one of the couple things that I expect, and God is one of them. So when she blurted that out, you saw Fatty's reaction because me and Fatty know when it comes to this leader stuff and all this stuff, we have similar views on a lot of this. And I really crafted that perspective with these two on the show. So let's get back to the show. Who's leading your life currently?
God.
Yeah,
No, let's not do. Let's not go with the God.
Now, mind you, look, Fatty couldn't hold it back any longer. He said, "That's not good.
That ad lib was crazy.
You don't realize how disappointed he is because it sounds like it's not that bad, but he is very disappointed right now. That's not good.
God.
So that was hilarious. But listen, that is the type of reactions that you get. Now I just got to the stream. We just now started cooking. Mind you, Fatty likes to run the stream a certain way, so I just try to compliment how the show goes, right? And so I don't want to overtalk him or stop him from guiding the direction, but I wanted to get some of these questions in because most of the time I'm quiet on my panels, but when I go to other people's streams, I usually troll. But I'm going to do better because everybody gets mad that I troll. So I'm going to be a little bit more serious. And this was more of a serious approach because people got mad that I was trolling on Hamp Show a little bit, okay? But I helped the show. So I decided to not troll that much on this show. And this is the interactions that you get when I don't troll. Oh, Lord.
Let's maintain. Let's keep it on hurt. Grace, are you leading yourself right now? Would you say that?
Honestly, no, I don't believe I'm leading myself. You know what I mean? You can't control the outcome of life. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I tried to plan things or this, or by this age, I'll be married. No, it didn't happen that way. You know what I mean? You can't control the outcome.
Now,
yeah. Wait, then why are you expecting your man to be a leader? If you can't control the outcome of anything, don't expect your man to lead. You can't control that. What are we talking about? Okay, go ahead, Aaron. I'm sorry.
I am just as flabbergasted at the answer that I got. I'm like, and at this moment, I'm like, I'm not leading myself. Your friend already tried to bail you out with God, right? Cool, fine. Most sane people don't argue that. I don't argue God and religion with people because that's not worth the battle to me, right? So I was gonna let it slide, but Fatty, being the shrewd operator that he is, went back to double down on the question because he wanted to give her an opportunity. You heard it once. Now try again. That's what he tried to do, okay? And she said, I don't even believe I'm leading myself. How does that make sense? Part of the problem is if God is leading you, then the man is led by God too, correct? So you can't make an argument that a man is not leading right if a man is led by God. These be the things that go in my mind when I hear this type of stuff. Your life being led by God. The man's life is going to be led by God. When things go downhill, you say he didn't lead me right. You don't say God didn't lead me right. Little simple logic like that frustrates me. But I just let them say these things so you guys get to experience what I have to experience, having genuine conversations, trying to understand people. And she still said, I'm not leading myself. Okay.
But do you agree with her that you can't control the outcome of your life to an extent?
I disagree with that.
I don't know what that means. So I understand the philosophy behind this statement. The problem is I can control whether my arm go up or down. I can control whether my head go left or right. I can control whether my feet go up. I can control the words that come out of my mouth. So
right.
I can kind of control the interactions with people based upon my temperament, the words that I use, my understanding of life. So there are a lot of things that you can control. I'm big on the controllables, right? Control the controllables. I'm big on that. Now, as far as predicting life and knowing if you're going to be a welder or an astronaut and all this type of stuff, fine. If you want to get that far and say, I never dreamed of this, sure, there are things that happen that you just don't foreshadow, right? But in most cases, on a day-to-day basis, most of the things we're doing is us deciding it.
So yeah, I would agree to that.
So
yeah, I still don't. But just because you feel like you can control the outcome, don't mean you're not leading yourself. So just because you feel like if something may go awry because you missed the bus, whatever the case may be, whatever going on in your life, it's still you leading yourself, whether the outcome is good or bad.
I like to look at like cause and effect. Can you hear me, Aaron? Am I just So like I get what she's saying. Like, yeah, you can't control if you get, diagnosed with whatever or something happens to you. I get that part. I understand what she's saying there. But it's like the day-to-day decisions, like we don't realize like every day our habits equal up the decisions that we make for that year and turns into you know what I mean? So it's like I feel like we always control what we're capable of. And I think we don't like to internalize what we've done to get to where we are. I think we just look at the results and just say, oh, this is what life is. But no, what were the decisions that you made up until that point? That's what I like to look at. So
I think what you're explaining is like the butterfly effect. No?
You just wanted to mention Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, I guess, but more so just like yeah, because I think people just like to look at the outcomes. But like I said, I don't want to belabor it. But yeah, if you just look at the cause and effect of everything that you've done, but people don't like to internalize like their own behaviors and habits. So
I think a great question, a great follow up question that could have been asked is, well, who or what do you hold accountable when something goes wrong in your life?
So one thing I don't do is I don't press people, right? So I don't like to be overly aggressive with tons and tons of questions because I'm hopeful that women actually ask questions themselves, but they don't tend to do it that much. So they make it
Mhm.
seem like men are bombarding them with questions when a woman joins the panel, but it's because they choose not to ask questions. Because if you
Right.
watch us interact, me and Fatty, if you ask us the questions, we answer your question. So
Right.
like I don't think it's so much. I do realize that the guys tend to do that, right? Hey, well, my turn. Let me get one in. I understand that, but it's not like we're not going to answer their questions if they had some. That's part of that narrative that I don't really like, but I get it. It looks like that. And so that's why Fatty's goal was to have more women on the panel so that they feel like they're not being singled out, even though a man does not have any problem being singled out. But you have to understand women are women, men are men, even if you live in a crazy land where they don't think that's the case, which probably where I live. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I think one more thing too is that when you say you don't really challenge people on like the God belief, I actually agree with that because like then you start to personalize it, and I think on these panels you don't know these people, so it's like you don't really want to go there.
I'm not in any position to challenge somebody on that. Like
Yeah,
I'm willing
no,
to
I get that.
acknowledge the hypocrites that exist and say you're a hypocrite, but I ain't about
Right.
to die on no hills for something like that because
And yeah, I agree.
I haven't
Well,
seen anybody successfully pull it off
But
in a general sense.
But here's the one thing I will say though, like when I watched Kevin Samuels, he did make it personal with those women, and I think once you do that to that level, how he did it, it can get them to see things differently, right? Just versus you just being on a very like surface level, you know what I mean? Because it hits home when you're personal, but not everybody can do that successfully, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, in my opinion, if you're going to do that with a woman, especially women you don't know, you probably not should do that online.
Right, right.
But listen, hey, if there are women that think they can handle these type of conversations with men, and ultimately what it seems like is they tend to struggle. There's some women that we've highlighted in this space that we're like, oh, they can handle these panels, raw B, people like that. But in most cases, women tend to struggle in back and forth with a lot of these guys in our space. Occasionally, we're going to see if there's more women as they continue to enter the space and see what their abilities are. But currently, right now, this woman is led by God.
No, but what you're doing right now, what decide is your day to day, you engage with, who you don't, who you talk with, who you don't, like all the steps that you like, the decisions that you make day to day. Who is doing that? Are you leading yourself? Do you have a mentor? Do you have an older uncle that talks with you and gives you the ropes? Like, what are you doing right now?
Now, this right here is when men get frustrated and we're giving you the answers in our question. Don't mess it up. So that's what's happening. I don't even remember her response, but we're gonna listen.
Well, me, I mean, like for me personally, I'm led like what Michelle said by God. I know you guys don't want to hear the God thing or whatever, but I'm a Christian believer, so I'm led by God. That's just my personal belief.
Yeah, but does God give you commands daily to do the?
This is where I'm like, because I want to say things like, "Are you sinning? You continuously sinning every day?"
That's why I
that's what I
said, Aaron,
said. Like, where's
because
the
if you ask
at?
if you ask those countering questions, it then it has to become personal. That's why I say you don't. It's hard to go there if you're not ready for that conversation.
And I typically only get that line of question when the woman is a lot more aggressive and she wants to prove that she's like smarter than you or something. That happens a lot. Like I'll go on some panels and you'll see a woman trying to overly prove that she's smarter than men and stuff like that. I'm like, all right, we're gonna find out. we gonna find out. And so that I wasn't gonna push the brakes there. I just want to get my question answered. And ultimately you guys saw how that transpired. So let's try to move it forward just a little bit. Let me see here. Move it forward. Now, at this point, Terrence comes on the panel. I have no idea who Terrence is, by the way. Fatty, I don't know where Fatty finds these people, but Fatty is everywhere on YouTube.
Terrence has been around.
Yeah, he was on This Might Be Risky. I've seen him on there a few times.
I think he brought him on because he has a calming demeanor. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
He does
Oh,
have
Yeah.
a.
that ain't the part I got.
Oh yeah,
Go
no,
ahead.
no.
Go ahead. Go
Yeah, he
ahead.
was. Listen, I ain't saying nothing. He was pretty calm and he was patient in his response, and he was chill. But I don't see him. I never seen him on any other panels. This ain't no knock. I don't know who he is. Now, I'm just letting you know he joined the panel at this point where now you see the balance is off. Now, not that it has to be 3 guys and 2 women. We never really know how women feel about the balances, right? Because we always hear there ain't no more women on here. I'm leaving the panel. It's like, okay, I mean, but if a guy he'll go on a panel with 9 women up there, but I guess there's different frustrations. So I want to get to this next point that we're gonna pull up.
And it was my decision if I want to stay with him, continue, or leave. I end up leaving him. So
I just briefly say, because this is not the point that we're gonna get to. It's my decision. I decide if I want to stay or leave him. Are you the leader or he's the leader? Because the leader
Well,
can say
then,
you gotta
babes,
stay.
you're leading yourself. Then
Look,
it's yeah.
this stuff is mind blowing.
You
That
didn't go to
they
God for the answer. You found it within yourself. So
you nicer than me. We're gonna actually get to the real question. This is the real question here. So, Grace, do you think you're qualified to identify a leader? Now,
oh, Aaron. Oh,
yeah,
Now that's a good. Now that's a
yeah.
good question. Now that's the next level question here.
well, the funny part is, I bet y'all know what she gonna say.
Let's see.
She's
Let's
probably
see.
gonna be
Let's.
defensive, more than likely.
God gonna help her?
Well, so far, God has been the answer for the last 3 to
She's gonna
4.
be
So.
defensive up front.
I don't know if I identify defensiveness in her positions or her dialogue. She seemed to be open, but to me, it seemed like she was not maintaining the speed in which we were moving with the questions and thought processes. Now, it may be because she has a delay or she thinks more than most people need. It's subjective, but ultimately, I asked the question. The reason why I asked this question is because I'm trying to identify that if you want a leader and you've been struggling horribly finding them, you're probably not good at it. Why should we let you do it is my question, right? And no matter what, typically women say this. So no matter how many relationships they lost, no matter how many men they broke up with, they still say this. Grace, do you think you're qualified to identify a leader?
absolutely. I've had a lot of dating experience. I had 2 past relationships. So I don't just date anybody just like that. I have standards.
No, I'm just trying to, mind you, I'm aware I could have said a good leader, but I didn't because I didn't want to add more to the question. I just want to keep it simple. And yes, she says she's qualified because she dated guys and broke up with guys in the past. I understand, because if women say I picked a guy based upon my abilities to identify a leader, turned out I didn't identify well, and so I moved on. And part of it is this: when I don't say good or bad leader, is because when women say he wasn't a leader, they don't just say he was a bad leader or a good leader. They typically say he wasn't a leader. So I don't have to give her the good leader versus bad leader conversation because women typically argue he wasn't a leader. He wasn't a real leader. So no need for me to add that on there. Women interpret that if you don't lead them the way that they want, you're not a leader, not AKA a bad leader. So
that's a good point.
That's why I kind of left that kind of open to her own interpretation because ultimately they will express themselves. To me, it seems like she says she's qualified to get a leader. I don't know how Fatty let her get away with this because I'm not gonna poke the bear today. But I was not. And Grace, and the only thing I did not like, and it was harder, Grace spoke a lot more than the other woman, and we couldn't no longer we weren't able to shift the conversation quickly enough to get the other woman involved. And so well, obviously, hopefully that adjusts over time.
It's a learning experience. You know what I mean? You gotta like date just to know, you don't really know somebody off the bat because somebody could always be pretending with you or being fake, and you don't really know. It's just judgment and using your discernment too at the same time.
Correct. So, mind you, you don't really know. Sometimes you just like listen to this. You don't know.
No
You have to
accountability.
test. It's fill out and figure out on the go and all these things. All these things. But you think you qualify to identify a leader. By default, leader to women mean good leader because they don't identify leader in bad. So I'm just speaking that in default, that's what it means in their minds.
Did she ever bring up that she's had examples of what good leaders in her life?
Yeah, that's what I was
Nothing?
gonna ask. Like, what when we say good and bad, like, what is that? What does that look like? The difference.
She didn't present those ideas.
Okay.
At least not yet. I mean, there's more in the video. She may have brought it up down the line, but I'm trying to establish an understanding of the thought process and how do you get to the decision making. And I often hear women say, "Oh, he was a bad. He wasn't a leader. He was a bad man. I can't trust." All these negative things, right? And I just thinking like, why you keep getting to decide then? Why you keep getting to decide who your leader is? That part I'm trying to figure out. And they never trying to give up that power to decide, which is very, very interesting to me. Okay. I don't disagree. My thought process is leaders fail, leaders make mistakes, leaders mess up. Unless you think you can pick a leader that is flawless, just like, hey, he ain't gonna mess up. He ain't. A lot of times they're gonna say, I'm gonna do something, they're not gonna be able to pull it off. So it sounds like to me, women want leaders that they pick, lead in the way that they want them to lead, and don't really mess up. And if you do mess up, it better be small, and then recover, and then accomplish something even greater, right? That sounds like winning the lottery to me, to be honest with you. Now, that's your right to do so. I think women are failing horribly at this, at identifying leaders and picking them. Clearly, y'all say y'all are. And the struggle exists for me is like, well, if y'all, to me, it sounds like y'all want to be the leaders because y'all picking the type of leader. I want him to be the leader the way I want him to lead. That's what it sounds like with women. No, he didn't lead the way I wanted. So you want him to lead the way you want, which by default would make you the leader. But that's okay because we know that's not what y'all want. Y'all want him to be the figurehead. I'm ultimately trying to understand that. Why would a man want to do that? Now, is there any woman here or man that could explain to me why men would want to be leaders? What's the benefit for them?
I hear the logic.
I feel like this is a better
Hello?
question for
Y'all
the
can hear me?
men's.
Y'all
Yeah,
can hear me?
yeah. So go ahead. I can go. So the benefits
Y'all can
of.
hear me?
Yeah,
Go
we
ahead.
can hear you.
Oh, well, he asked the women first, so let me go.
Yeah,
I
that's why I
think
said go
men
ahead.
want to be leaders because society puts the role of the man is the leader. So I think men want to live up to society standards too, or whatever, because when society sets a standard, other men hold you accountable or grade you or judge you at that. And I think people want to be accepted by their peers. Another thing is that women are emotionally unstable creatures. And like logically, why would a man want to be led by somebody who leads in emotion sometimes to where they can't even think straight? That's just like a negative way. So if a man wants a positive outcome or to go out, plus men are like problem solving. Men know that that nobody's ever gonna like clean up their mess. So even if a man is gonna make a mistake, he'd rather make the mistake so that he knows how to fix it instead of depending on somebody else to do something for him. Because nobody, like society, you can look at society, nobody's coming to save no man at all. Nobody coming, like, there's no Batman, no Superman, no Spider-Man coming to save no man from his circumstances. So it's best that a man is a leader and everything that's surrounding him is, following suit. That's what I think. What you think?
So Aaron, can I go?
Yes, sir.
So yeah, I would say it's legacy. I think men innately are protectors and providers. We have the provision. I think regardless if we didn't see leadership growing up, that's something that we truly desire very badly. I think we definitely we get the benefits of it, regardless of what that looks like in society, culturally. People look at us a certain way. Even the most successful men in the higher ups are usually married, and I think that just shows who you are as a man individually. So you definitely want that, but the benefits of it is a woman who submits to you, who can help raise your seed, who can help then pass down your generation, and I think that's what we truly desire. So I think it's just benefits from the woman that you get, and then just from society in total. So.
Nobody answering this trick ass question.
I
mean, that's if somebody wants to push back, tell me
What the what the
how I'm
what the
wrong.
question is again? What the question is?
The question is, why would men want to be the leaders? What's the benefits?
Oh, the benefit. Oh, okay. I'm gonna chill out on that one now.
I'm really trying to think.
Take your time.
Cause it really, I don't think I think of is the praise of
So
once if you're successful in leading people, they may give you praise or accolades for that. That's the only thing I can think of.
so like
It
status.
also could be ego too, because men don't like being told what to do.
Yeah.
They don't.
Yeah, but isn't that
I
all
think that's
related to
one
your
common thing
status
about all
and
men.
your legacy though? Like if a
All right,
man has people following him.
reel it back in. We're not talking about being the leader of Tesla, okay? We're talking about in the context which this woman is screaming she wants a leader, which is typically speaking to in relationships, not into I run this company, I'm the general manager, Sherelle, and I run things. No, not that.
Oh, you're talking about the family.
No, I was
Oh,
speaking
well
to
then,
family though,
'cause
Aaron. That's what I was speaking to.
I
Family
know
legacy.
that's.
I heard your answer. That's fine. Go ahead.
I feel like that's. This is about to sound insulting. I feel like for some men, that's the only type of power they can attain in their lifetime, being a leader of their household. So, since that's the only thing that they can attain, because it's harder for them to get anything else, they'll take that and hold on to it and won't let it go for nothing.
What about the
What?
power to knock you a ninja out?
What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
Like the sense of the feeling as if like you have authority over something, like you're finally able to have some type of power to control or be able to have like leadership over people.
Oh, okay. Control, power. Okay. Podcast. What are your thoughts? Let me get podcasts in here.
He just came to look cute.
Yeah, he might be
He
eating or
wanted
something.
to. He
He
wanted
said
to
he's not going to
add.
answer his trick question.
He wanted to add some
It's not a trick question.
pizzazz to the
It's not even a
panel.
difficult question.
Fair enough. Granville says, I ain't leading ish. I am got the final say. I'm not falling for the okie dokie today. I'm not making a we decision and then taking a me failure. Interesting enough. The benefits
I get it.
I heard was control, power. Huh. Okay. Very interesting. Very, very interesting.
And ego.
Control,
status,
power, and Eagles. There's a status to this, huh? Okay. Control, power, Eagles. This is really, really interesting. Okay. This is really, really
I mean, is that come on? I mean, what are we talking about? Leadership?
in
We
the
talking about
context.
Just
practice.
talk about the benefits. Just talk about the benefits
Yeah, this
of
is benefit.
leadership.
Have y'all ever had a leadership position, or have y'all ever been in a relationship where y'all led a woman? Like,
Nope.
No.
I don't believe
No.
most men are leading women, even if they think they are.
Leading them astray.
so you think all of the
Leading them to the
marriages are
clinic.
led by women, Aaron? Like, are you saying
Leading
that?
them to Planned Parenthood.
No, I don't believe
Leading them to single
relationships really have
motherhood.
leaders. If I really sit back and critically think,
Yeah.
what is a leader? And you're going to
Okay.
get so many mixed reactions. If I restrict the conversation to is what is a leader in a form of a relationship? Not no CEO, not no manager. It's Jay and his podcast. How does that leadership? How does that work? And what exactly is a leader in those contexts?
Yeah, so I said protection, the provision, right? Somebody not just financially, but like being able to oversee decisions for the family. Like all of that stuff is a part of being a leader. I don't think that you can't discredit those things as far as being a leader.
Okay, protection.
Yeah, I see it more as the
I get the
decision maker.
counter
Yeah.
argument. Because I get the counter argument was, well, what the same things that men are doing, women can do. That's kind of like the counter argument I've pretty much been hearing in this era. But is that we understand that, but is that their natural position? Is that something that they want to do? And is that something that they're built to do? Like that's what I look at. It's not just, oh, can I do it? Can I change a tire? All of this stuff. Like I look at it as something that's, that you are built to do. Versus a desire or the capabilities of doing it.
Okay. Well, my thought process is I hear what you have to do as a leader. I don't hear the benefit of it.
Yeah, no benefits.
I see the service, but I don't know the benefits. All right, well, that's all right. We'll circle back around here.
Don't underestimate that ego boost.
I won't underestimate.
He said I changed my own tire. They spelled tire wrong too.
That is true. They will change their own tire. All right.
To not to happen to you again. For example, to you, Grace, right? Since you said I pick a guy, he kind of bamboozled me. He showed me some leadership crumbs, but he didn't ever give me the full bread. You see what I'm saying? Like, how are you comfortable now that you went through that? How are you comfortable with going back on the market and actually not getting tricked or bamboozled again? What did you learn from that experience? And before you go, give me just 1 second because I have two people on the back. I want to welcome Kazim to the show.
In the boot, is it?
Good, man.
And is afraid of to meet you finally. It took a little bit of it took a while, but we finally meet each other. How are you doing? Are you doing good?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great. I hope you guys have been enjoying the show. Appreciate everybody. There's 200 people. Once again, the house is going to become fuller and fuller. Appreciate the ladies for being here and for being nice to us. We're going to be nice to you too. Okay, so thank you very much for being here. Just want to make sure I'll read the super chats. Back to Grace, right, Grace? Like, what did you learn? What makes you confident that is not going to happen again?
Seeing the signs from the beginning, the red flags from the beginning. And I'm not gonna lie, like I don't approach men or whatever. I tried the opposite. Like I showed interest in the man in the beginning, like, oh hey, I like you or this or that. But at the same time, when you show them that, then they don't do anything about it either way. So it's like,
how does
wait, does she mean like approach them like boldly like men do, or just like flip her hair and stare at him and wait for him to come over type thing?
I'm going to presume she said
she never went into okay.
It's hard to understand her. Like she doesn't speak very clear, right? It's not lucid, right? So I'm trying to keep grounded. I'm just trying to listen because I don't want to seem coming across as like aggressive or anything, but I'm puzzled because I'm like, what does that mean, right? And so that's what she said. So the reason Fatty asked the question is because, okay, you picked in the past. What makes you think you're going to figure it out now? Well, I'll see the red signs and the flags, and I'll make a better decision this time. That's ultimately what was said, y'all.
What you want a woman to pick you up, Aaron?
Would I want a woman to pick me up?
Yeah.
Physically? No.
Man, no, man. 500. You literally 500 pounds just from your chin to the top of your head.
Yeah. That is extremely uncomfortable.
No, I mean, like, walk up to you, be like, hey, big head, you got a woman? You
No, that's a little
single?
uncomfortable. I'm gonna
You
be
want to be
honest with
my
you.
man? You want to lead my life?
Mm-mm. That's a little bit uncomfortable for me. I don't, but I don't mind a woman like approaching me, like being the first approach. I don't mind that at all.
That's what I'm
Oh,
talking about.
well, yeah,
I'm
but
not
the way
talking
you said
about pick you
pick
up off
me
your
up, I'm
feet,
like,
spin you
no, I don't want a
around.
woman to walk up to me and lift me off the ground. No, I do not want
You're saying just
Aaron,
to approach you
Aaron,
to
Aaron, your
Yeah, like
head is
yeah
approach, make the
500
first
pounds.
yeah.
move.
Nobody's picking up a 500
Well, they
pound
most of
head.
them do though anyway nowadays. It's just a different age.
So yeah. So I'm fine with either, but I definitely appreciate a woman letting it be
What about you,
known.
Antonio? Antonio, you be letting them women that be knocking on the door in the middle of the night pick you up?
That's wild, man.
Nah, you ain't knocking on my door. That.
Okay, so y'all like when women approach y'all. Y'all think that's better?
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it. She pretty much let me know she's interested. We had that conversation.
I think it's actually better. I think it's better for me to do. That's just my opinion, but
It's always
Granville
good
says, I
direct
love for my, how do you say that word?
Bish.
Bish.
dish.
Fish. Okay. To scoop me up, take it, baby. What is you on?
Why you
who
had to
is
say
that? Is
baby?
that?
Why you had to say baby like that? Why you gotta say
See,
baby like that?
Hey, Aaron, is that
you
Cheeky? Was
understand?
that Cheeky in the chat?
It's
Is
That's
that
cheeky in the chat.
Granville.
Granville?
That's
That
Oh,
is
Granville.
okay.
They
literally
gonna
I
the
scoop
got you.
point.
Granville up? Okay,
All of
okay,
them
Granville.
now have the same
Yeah.
picture, and
Good
it's
luck with that one.
aggravating.
See, y'all being y'all.
Now
Do
I
Mm-mm.
what?
did see a girl. I did see a girl squatting 315 earlier today.
Bad shaming. That's sad.
Who is making
I'm
that
saying
sound?
she can scoop.
It
She
gotta
can
be.
scoop anybody up. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, who you talking about, Michelle or a Joker Bed or Grace?
Oh no, it was some girl I seen on a
He's
reel or
talking about
something.
a random girl.
Oh, okay, I got you. Well, look, listen, ladies, y'all better go and get y'all man and stop playing. In my humble opinion, this woman said that she tried to do it, and this was her
What
experience.
a
I'm
what
like,
a
Hey,
best
I don't
what a
approach.
go
what a
ahead.
best place to pick a man up at?
That's a good question.
That's an excellent question.
I would say this: there are private clubs that you have to be a member of to get in. That probably have a golf course or something like that. You should work there. You should apply
Well,
for
You
jobs
should
it
there.
work there, or
it
you should go
what type
join
of
the
men though?
club.
Oh,
It
I
depends
got.
on
Oh,
what
I got something for you, Sherelle. I got something
what
for you, Sherelle. At the meetup.
The
At the
meetup.
meetup.
I mean that's I guess that's a good spot too. Any type of meetups.
Oh, I got
Any
an
type of
inside joke,
meetups.
Aaron.
I'll
Laugh
tell
at
you the
it.
best place to find a man,
I don't
and
know.
call me crazy for it, but
Who is that? Wait.
at the gas station.
We have another man on
That's
the
a gas
panel.
station. That's
At
crazy.
the gas station.
Yo, his voice
We
popped
have
up like
other
Zod
people,
because
but
I don't
y'all
know who the
can't
fuck is
see.
that.
We have a
Hey
man named
man, you gotta
Luke.
put that in what
Welcome
type of
Luke to
man
the
though, man?
stage. Wait. Welcome
No,
Luke
it's a
to the
specific
stage,
time.
Omni
Specific time.
and Mid South.
What's happening?
So
What's happening with the
y'all just can't
What's
see.
player?
happening? What
Omni,
it
I
is?
ain't heard you in a long time. Where you been at, Omni?
Avoiding
Let's
us.
get
You been
into it.
sleeping?
Nah, I'm not
So
avoiding y'all. It's just that y'all are not as important as the bag to me. This is what
that's
it
a
is.
fact.
It's
How
supposed to
dare
be.
you
Damn.
come on our
I
show and
thought they were
piss
Omni,
off
but it
the
don't say his name though. What I say?
Somebody
I.
pick Omni and see if he gonna spend that bread and
no,
come back.
Omni is not pictured on screen. I don't have the layout designed for that because sometimes I prefer some people not to be displayed on screen.
Aaron, just call me ugly.
Aaron, you bogus
You
for
don't
that,
have to
Aaron.
go through all of this. Just say I'm ugly and just move on with
No,
the
that's
conversation.
wild.
Nah, that listen,
Say,
I
let
don't
the
do
people
make
know
those
that I got a face
determinations,
for
brother. I don't make those determinations. The re-
I know you
Kobe,
do. It's real
Kobe, look, Kobe. Listen. All that good luck with that one. You better watch what you say, boy. Don't make me come up out this chat and act an ignorant nigga.
Fat shaming.
Now you have your stream. You have a good night.
all right, stay
Night,
focused, okay,
Granville.
people. So
Y'all see Aaron face when he start to look like that? That mean he trying to get back on topic. So shut the fuck up.
yeah, I'm gonna get back on topic one way or another. So hey, Q is in the building. Oh gosh, anytime Q pop up, is nothing but trouble going on. She needed. I don't want that avatar no more. I'm tired of her putting that. It look like she's starting trouble every time. What up, kid? Now,
Yeah, that's when she end the show.
yeah,
Right.
my thing is, ladies, if you see the man you want, you go after him. Don't y'all dare tell no man I ain't approaching no man. That's your choice, though.
Men or whatever. I tried the opposite. Like I showed interest in the man in the beginning, like, oh hey, I like you or this or that. But at the same time, when you show them that, then they don't do anything about it either way. So it's like,
how does that look like? Like you are one of those that goes to IG and like 7 pictures of him like 4 years ago, so he knows that you actually like him. How is that?
No,
I
not
show
like
it.
that. Like perfect example. The guy messages me first or something. We conversate a little bit, or then I say, oh, I like you or this or that. Oh no, and then they tell me, oh no, I can't, or oh no, this, we live too far away. You're long distance and all this other stuff. So.
Wait, Aaron, you
Yeah,
gotta
they don't
feed a
like you
hoe
back,
to
girl.
do that. Aaron, you gotta
It's
feed
called
a hoe.
rejection, girl. You gotta get it. You gotta get past it. It's
Oh my
rejection.
god,
It's
It is what
definitely
it is.
rejection.
oh my gosh, she's
I
mad.
see.
She could.
I see why y'all
she's
say
mad.
that women can't take rejection.
No,
I
they
do.
can't.
They
They
don't. They
definitely
can't.
can't.
They
They
can't.
can't at all.
To be honest, nobody who's been rejected can take rejection.
That's not
Women
Yeah.
true.
have just
Men
been
take
That's
getting
not
rejection all the
true.
time.
no,
Hold
men
on,
have
hold on.
been getting rejected since they were 2. Like
Yeah,
literally,
man, we
and they
always been getting
don't
rejected.
stop.
Shit.
You're just bulletproof now. That's all. You've had a million women say ill to you. And you kept moving. You don't
Yeah,
even
yeah,
care. When they look at you and be like, ill, you just be like, all right, what about your friend? I've seen a man do that. Holler at
They
one
do
woman,
be
she
doing
said, ill, you ugly, and he will holler at her friend sitting next to her. And sometimes the friend
What's
go.
wrong with that? You already said no. What's wrong with going
Mm-hmm.
to your friend? You
Right,
What
already
about
right.
your
turned it down. You can't
what
get
about your chubby friend?
you can't
I
get
know
mad.
you going, right? The wing
You
spot
can't get
open.
listen, Sherelle. You can't get mad that you told me no and then I move on to Jay. That's that.
But see, the thing is, dudes give up so easily. That ill don't mean no. That means not right now. Because eventually, when her friends start seeing you and you come around again, she gonna want you. Like I didn't have that happen. Like
No means no.
no, I'm
Yeah.
saying
No means no.
I'm not saying to continue to pursue her. I'm saying that when you
Bro, you
start
No,
coming
sound
that
back
like a
means
around
simp,
no,
again.
man.
Aaron.
You
That was
sound like a
like
Yeah, when
simp.
you start
hard.
coming back around, hiding in the bushes
No,
and
I'm talking about when you done leveled up. She gonna want you.
Grabbing
She gonna
people,
be feeling you.
slashing. Okay, Halloween. Okay, Michael Myers. He
stalking
about
her
to put you in the back.
Instagram.
No, I'm not talking. I'm talking
That
about
nigga that
like
sound like a
I'm
simp,
talking about
man.
like a kickback. Like when you come out and you go back out and you see her with her friends and you talking to one of her friends, she gonna notice you. Like it's not hard. A woman, she may say
Oh,
no
you
now,
gonna
but if
see me? She saw
yeah,
you
like
when she told your ass no the
so
first
y'all
time.
saying. So let me ask you this: y'all saying a
He gonna
woman
pop up at a
rejected?
house. You you ain't see me at the movie.
No,
Like
y'all
move
trolling.
it.
I'm actually talking about going outside and being out in public with people. Like I don't know what y'all talking about,
We
but
all
like
be
when y'all
outside. What do y'all think we are? Do y'all think we live in the metaverse? We
Oh,
don't.
okay, so
We
how
have
many people
jobs.
then said how many? I didn't have several women that then said like give me some weird pushback, but then eventually I end up getting with her. Like it's not something that doesn't happen.
No, see, but I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. Even if that do happen, she dead to me. Once you said no, it's no forever.
The woman
But
told him
see,
no,
but
and
that's
he
some
want her
female though.
It's
physically
no
That's
get in
female
her
forever.
stuff though.
mouth.
No, I'm talking about the
So
female. If
so
a
hold on.
female reject me,
Like if
So
it's
she
you
over
block
with.
rejected you
so
the
like so do you like black females numbers and stuff? Like if they say is that what you do?
No, what are you talking
So
about?
like
No,
so that's what I'm saying. Like a woman, she might hit you up later down the line. Like I never if she
no,
say
I'm
she
talking about
busy.
if I approach. No, 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 no. We use the scenario that you approached a woman and she said no. Okay,
wait,
so
so
that's a no forever.
All right,
if she
we not
said
doing it.
okay,
No,
fine.
no, we're not about to do this.
Yeah, it's different experiences for
Hey, I
different
ain't even
people.
gonna
So
cap. A nigga will still fuck
Kobe,
though,
no
even though
means
she
that,
no,
said
or
no.
the other part means
Yeah,
jail.
no,
nigga
Let's
I
will
let's
hear
stay
you,
still
on
Aaron,
fuck.
but my experience is different. I didn't heard some ills and some nah, and then eventually I ended up getting that. So that's just my
You ever
experience.
heard
So
of
I
a
don't
song?
know.
You ever heard of a song
That
called
happened. That happened
"I'm
with me.
Locked Up"? Sound like you leading that way right now, brother.
Say that one more time, Aaron.
It sound like you listen to the Akon "Locked Up."
No, it's just that we live in a sensitive era where like everybody is so sensitive about everything. So it's like You
She
can't
said
even.
no until I followed her in the bathroom and she changed her mind.
And what's crazy is that I
That's
never even
crazy.
said she said
I
no. She just
pulled
said she
out of
gave me
my
a weird.
knife, and
What's
then all
crazy,
of a
Aaron?
sudden she wanted to be my friend.
Oh, so she disrespected you and you
Like,
still hit.
I
but
flashed
no, men.
her
That's
my
what I'm saying. Men
Glock, and
take
she
that
was
as
in
no though.
love.
Like if a woman gives you a weird look or she kind of roll her eyes at you if you approach her, a lot of dudes just they never approach her ever again. And what I'm saying is that I've had a lot of experiences where I've had those same women down the line. So it is what it is. Like we don't
Oh,
trip over that.
so you easy
Down the
then.
line.
Okay, cool.
But
You
he
easy.
ran
Yeah,
off with
what
the
I'm saying
police.
is, I believe I'm him. So if you gave up that chance with him, then it's over with. That's your fault. Don't try to double
That's it.
back next week. Don't try to double back next month. Don't try to double back next year. Oh, not the sharper. God dang.
Damn.
That is cold right there. I try to
I don't
save
even
you.
know. I don't even know what that means.
You
To be
don't want
honest.
to know. I'm gonna just leave it
Yeah.
alone. We gonna move back onto the video. Do not look up
New
that name.
Orleans Saints
Do not look up
safety.
that name. We gonna move on.
It's like I tried, like I put myself out there because they say, oh, the woman needs to show interest. So I show interest
Mhm.
and I don't get anywhere either way. So like I'd rather just stay back.
So
So
Okay.
she ain't got
Okay.
no. She ain't got no game. That's
you
all.
tell
Let,
you tell
I'll
Wait,
tell
wait,
you
I can say
exactly
something.
what it
I can
is.
say something.
There's a.
To the
Go
wait, to
ahead,
the men
Chicago.
in
Go
the
ahead.
back, y'all are on stage. If y'all want to join the conversation, y'all can talk. People can hear y'all. They just can't see y'all. So Luke and South, y'all are on the panel if y'all want to talk, but you just are not seen right now.
Hey, that's fine.
Okay. Just
Thank you. I didn't know. I didn't.
Shit, what I'm gonna say is, bruh, for bruh saying that he'll fuck with her later on in life when he bossed up, bruh. You sound like a old simp ass nigga,
He
bruh.
sounds easy. Yeah.
You know
Like
what's
really,
crazy
bro.
though? Hold on. Here's what's crazy with y'all. Y'all not listening. Y'all just talking. I said that eventually she seen me and start coming at me. I said that. Like, what are
Yeah,
y'all
and you
talking about?
But you
Like,
made it
if
seem
I
like you
No,
gave
you
up pussy.
said you a bagger.
no, I still was smash. What you mean? Just because a female she give me a weird look. Like if I see her down the line and I want to smash, I'm
Man,
a
you sound
smash.
like you finna wife her, man.
I sound like I want to wife her.
You sound like you
That's
buying
for
it
sure.
breakfast and
sound
You
like
know
it
what's
don't take
crazy?
much. It
What's
don't take
crazy is
much
that
to
you sound
get over
older
that.
than me. You sound like you ain't really been out here. You sound like you like really like out the game. To be honest, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how old you is, but you sound like you've been far removed from being out in these streets. So
shit, bro. I'm 31. Hell yeah, I'm far removed
No,
from
it
out
just
these trees,
for
bro. You
for
feel me?
some people it only
Nigga don't do
takes
that
one
dumb
time to
ass
get
shit no more. That's dumb
disrespected.
shit, boy. Nigga trying to build a future. You feel me? Nigga trying to build a future for my
yeah,
junior.
that's cool if you want to
You
be
know what I'm
married.
talking
Everybody
about?
not
You
trying to
talking
be
about
married.
out
That's the
the streets.
difference.
Hell yeah, nigga out the streets. Nigga ain't trying to go to jail.
But the thing is, y'all
all right,
niggas
all
that's
right,
married.
all right, all
But
right.
that's the thing. I think
That,
y'all niggas is simps.
All
The
no,
right,
one
no,
that's
all right.
married.
no,
So
Aaron,
that's
no,
Aaron
it.
All
said,
right,
no,
all right,
Aaron
all
no.
said,
Y'all the
bye.
simps.
right.
Stop.
Hey, I'm in my
Right.
I'm in my 30s,
Stop.
bro. I
Cause
will be
your
dumb
wife
as
will
hell
talk
to
to
still be in the
talk
streets,
to
bro.
me
That
at
that
work.
is the
I
most
will be dumb as
overused
hell to
word.
still be in the
Simp
streets,
is
bro.
the
You
most
think I'm dumb,
overused
bro?
word.
It
You
is.
sound
They
On this
keep
dumb as
panel.
using
hell.
simp like
Y'all
that. That
level of
applies to
impulse
everything.
control is at zero. Stop.
Oh,
Stop.
I forgot
Chill.
my fault,
Okay.
Aaron. Impulse control.
Calm
You right.
down. Okay. We got a show to navigate and get through. I understand y'all all want to show off and be the man. Okay. Losers
Married
like
dudes
me.
in here simping for their wives. It's crazy.
Lord.
What? How
Lord.
that work? You know what? I'm not. I'm not. I'm not doing it.
Anyway, back to the discussion. This is what
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to say. What I wanted to say was is the way that most women shoot their shot is not really shooting their shot. They just make themselves like a little bit more visible, like slightly more visible, but they don't
Mm.
really approach. They do a bunch of goofy stuff like drop something in front of you and then bend over to pick it up, like that type of stuff, but they don't actually come say hi or whatever. They always want the guy to make the first move on them.
Yeah.
Well,
She's
That might
expressing
be
that
the
now.
simplest way to get a date. You just go everyday women, wake up and approach 25 men and ask them on a date.
Okay.
What?
Well, okay.
And I'm
Some be
simping?
booked and busy.
And I'm
Stop.
simping?
Okay. Kobe said sprinkle it in the. Kobe said sprinkle it in the cup like Salt Bay. Let's not go down this path. No, no,
Yeah.
I was more
no,
Hey,
so
hey,
thinking
no,
hey,
Bill
what,
no,
bro?
Cosby,
Hey,
but
what,
okay.
bro? That said he him, bro. You don't,
Oh, that's
bro.
me.
You right, bro. Like if you got the
Yeah, that's
confidence,
me.
bro. If you approach, you know what I'm saying? Like if your confidence, your swag, Gucci, you feel me? Women gonna approach you. You feel me?
Mm.
like off top, bro. I had numerous of women approach me, bro. You feel me?
We
But a nigga pick and choose. You know what I'm talking about? Nigga just don't want anything. You feel me?
All right, you guys, calm down. She
Yeah,
said
they some sophisticated niggas.
she said I don't want to approach because I told him I liked him, and he said, "Well,
No.
I'm
He
not."
talking about sophisticated niggas. Hell yeah, nigga ain't finna fuck anything, boy. You sound dumb as hell, boy.
Why do
Right.
y'all
Fuck
want to have
wrong
a
with you,
battle
boy?
right now?
I
Why?
don't know. It's
Right.
crazy to me, bro. Like they
Oh,
they
God.
think that like what is the goal? I'm
Bro,
trying to figure this out.
when you a boss, you could pick and choose, my nigga.
Bro, you
You
not
don't
that
sound
dude.
like no boss,
Okay,
bro.
who told you that dude? Like this is these dudes out here delusional like these females. Like, yo, what you think you is? Like,
Scared? Why you throwing women into it? You talking to a whole man.
no, I am, but I'm saying he delusional like some of these women.
I'ma just
Bro,
let y'all
bro, you
know.
know why I'm that nigga, bro?
I got
Because
it.
my son got
Listen,
a
listen, listen,
$50,000.
listen,
I
listen.
got
Just
it.
let Aaron get to the
Let
show.
Kobe and Luke
Let him fight.
get their
Yeah,
thoughts.
go ahead.
Go
Go
ahead,
ahead. What you
fight,
saying,
fight,
bro?
fight, fight.
No, look, I got a question. So let me ask you this. What's his name? Luke Doe? So let me ask you this. What make you think you just this nigga out here? Like, what make you think you a special type nigga? Like, niggas ain't got money, niggas ain't got cars. Like, what makes you think that you just that 1% nigga? Tell me that.
Money and cars? Okay.
I ain't even talking about money, bro. See,
No, I'm saying you
you going
said you that
past the
nigga.
whole
Like, what
point.
makes you that
I'm
dude?
talking
I want
about
to know.
principles, morals, respect. You feel me?
Okay,
That's what I'm
okay. So
talking about. Principles, morals, respect, nigga. You don't gotta have money to be rich. You feel me?
what? This nigga. So what you rich in? What you rich in? What are you rich in? I'm
He
I'm
confused.
just
rich in
said
life, bro.
principles,
This is that
Jamal.
I'm
old
rich in
like
life,
that. This is
bro.
that old Christian Baptist talk. Like, oh, I'm rich in
Huh?
favor. Like what?
whoa,
So
whoa,
Nah, bro.
you rich in
Hey,
favor?
hold on. Listen, I don't
Make
believe
it make
in
sense.
none of that shit, bro. I'm not under no religion. I believe in God. That's it, bro.
Okay, so
I'm
let me
not
ask you
under no
this.
religion.
So if a woman want to give it to me, you saying I'm a simp because I decided because she didn't want to give it to me, and then eventually I then leveled up on the bitch, and now she want me to bust it down. Like what are you saying,
No. I said you supposed to hit the bitch, but you sound like the type to wife her after that, my nigga.
bro? I ain't never been. What are you talking about?
You
Like
sound
what,
like the type of nigga to wife her,
bro?
bro.
I ain't never. Ever, I'm not even looking to get married at all. So what are you talking about?
Oh hell. What?
Well, like, what are you talking about? I'm the type to wife. You the type to wife a bitch. You out here with principles. Yeah, that's good. That's what men who want to be married have to do. Have principles. Stay out these streets and be committed to that one to that one woman.
So
That's
you
what
have
you do.
nothing that you stand on?
No, I
No.
said I'm not looking to be married.
No, you said niggas who want to get married have principles. So you don't
Yeah,
have principles.
because you have to when you're married. That's what you do. What I'm
Hey,
saying
how
is
old
that
you
I'm
is,
not
little bro?
married.
Wait,
Hey, how old you
no.
is, little bro?
Understand the question,
How old you
Kobe,
is, little
before
bro?
you
Kobe,
answer.
how old you is?
Wait, hold on real quick, Luke. Understand the question before you answer. Are you saying you don't have any principles?
That's not what I said. No.
Then
And then hold on, it's two men up here talking. I thought you was gonna let us talk. So like I was
y'all
asking
really
Luke,
not
right?
going nowhere,
So
honestly.
so he was telling me how what makes you that dude? What makes you that dude?
Because, bro, nigga came from the gutter. You feel me? Made something out of nothing. You know what I'm
Okay.
talking about? Shit, nigga, my son got $75,000 saved in 6 years. I got a
Okay.
$250,000 insurance policy on me. Nigga, I got 2 cars, nigga. You want me to,
Okay.
you want me to reverse the camera, nigga? You feel me?
So
Like,
so you so
you know
so
what I'm
you
saying?
you
Like,
you
nigga,
so you saying
2017 Ford Explorer,
yeah, okay.
2021 Passat Volkswagen, my nigga. You feel me? Nigga
Okay,
got that
so
shit out
so
the
yeah,
gutter,
you
boy.
talk yeah, like I said, money and cars. So that's what he want to talk, right? So you
No,
talking to a
no,
nigga. Go
no.
ahead,
Did
bro.
you hear the
I'll let you
first
go.
thing I said, my nigga? Did you hear the
Yeah, I
first
heard
thing
you,
I
the
said, my
principles
nigga?
and all of that. I heard you. Go ahead.
That's what it's about, building a future
Okay.
for our
Okay.
seed and the next generation, my nigga. What the
Okay,
fuck is
cool.
you talking
Okay,
about?
cool. So
All right. You
you coming
had
at me like I ain't got the same shit. Like
look, everybody rich.
what
Okay,
it is,
everybody
nigga.
just
I ain't say that. Hey, I ain't rich by a long shot, bro.
What
that's
it
Shit,
is.
cool.
I'm struggling,
But
bro. I only make like 6 bands a month. I'm
okay,
struggling.
when then
You
don't
feel
try
me?
to come
I'm
up here
still
and try to
struggling.
little boy somebody when
Shit,
you're not even where you
my
supposed to be.
motherfucking
Like, what are you
mortgage
doing?
1,800 a month. You feel me? But he don't
just
know about big bills. You probably still
all
staying with
right,
your mama, nigga.
guys. All right, I heard y'all. Y'all got it off. We good. Relax.
Y'all
Ain't
need to
Relax.
banging
go.
the mortgages.
Get
All
back to
right,
school.
relax. 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 Okay, we move it back. Okay,
Fuck
Are
you
they
know
still
about 18.
are they
Suck
still
it up.
acting like
That's
niggas
called
up here right now, Aaron?
man.
listen, man.
Are they still acting crazy up here?
I let people get their
I was
thoughts
just
out.
wondering why
But
I
you
was
know
the
what?
one
We
being
gotta move
attacked.
on.
Hey, Eric, I'm just challenging people attacking me. I don't know what they talking about. I'm up here
It's not
chilling.
Shut
good.
your contrarian ass up.
See what I'm saying? But that shit don't bother
Let's
me.
get
Like
back to the
we can
conversation.
troll.
Thank you.
Let's get
Thank
back
you.
to the
Let's get
conversation.
back to this conversation because it's just about to get good. Okay. And shout out to Marvel. Marvel said, like, share, subscribe to the AO show. My God, appreciate you, bro. The problem that I'm having with this woman is, and I think Jay sees it.
Famous.
I think Jay see it. She mad because the guy told her, like, nah, I'm not feeling you like that. And she is so shocked that a man ain't feeling her like that. She's upset. So I tried it. I told the guy I liked him, and he was like, she's mad. So I can understand how if I was a woman, I'd be like, dang, it's crazy for me to say this online that I said I like the guy and he was like negative. So I understand. I can see why she doesn't want to approach. I disagree, but I can understand. Okay, let's move forward.
I got a question though.
You have a question? Go ahead.
What should a woman approach a man off? Just looks? Because I feel like men approach women off looks and then they kind of date them to dig into their mind.
Yes.
So you just have
Yes.
to find them attractive and that's why you approach, or do you approach the
Yes.
man who looks
Yes.
rich?
No,
you don't.
Like he could be
no,
ugly, but he got a
no.
Rolex on, and then you be
You
like, okay, the
said
Rolex.
y'all want to be attracted to your man, so make sure the attraction is there. Look for
That's
attraction.
the first level.
But Jay-Z said there's no such thing as an ugly billionaire.
What?
Billionaire with a B, not a millionaire.
If
There's a
he
lot
was
of
broke, he'd be ugly. If he was
But
broke.
was he a billionaire when they linked though? Or
do you know how many billionaires actually exist? It's probably like
right,
maybe 400, maybe. That
Yeah,
might be
that's what
I
so,
know
listen.
Elon looking for baby mamas, ladies, just to let y'all know.
Okay,
Yeah,
listen.
he's trying to repopulate the earth.
Y'all
Amen.
ain't got that many options, so chill out. So the point of it is this, okay? Go for it. Y'all ain't got that many options. Go for a man that y'all attracted to. Leave it alone, okay? Other than that, that's how y'all should do. Y'all see a guy, oh, okay, maybe you hear his conversation, whatever it takes. Go after a guy that's attractive, okay? JJ said there's more than 400. Jay, I don't know how many freaking billionaires are. Since you want to spam the chat, won't you just say how many of them it is, okay? I don't
so
know.
it's like 1,200, something like that.
I don't know.
Still a small amount.
Don't play with JJ. JJ a doctor, okay? That's
Listen,
Dr. JJ.
Stop it. You guys are reckless tonight, okay? It's Tuesdays. Y'all never
I know JJ from Mississippi.
Oh, Mississippi?
I don't know what that means, bro.
All right, let's get back to the show.
5 women reject them, right? Why not be proactive and solve the problem before the problem? Why wait for the bull to come to you? Like why go ahead, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Because chances are the woman that does do the approaching and showing interest into the guy falls back and he doesn't show that much interest. Because I've seen it happen in relationships where the woman is the first one showing interest or wanting the man and all this other stuff. Mm-hmm. And the man doesn't feel like he was able to pursue her or want her, desire her, because the woman pursued and chased him. Now he falls back and he thinks, oh, wow, I got her now. There's nothing else for me to do. I don't have to do any work. It's no work for him to feel like he conquered the woman's heart.
Now, y'all see me scratching my head with this nonsense, right? But she believes it, so I'm going to let her say it again one more time, okay?
To pursue the man's interest and showing interest.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Because chances are the woman that does do the approaching and showing interest into the guy falls back and he doesn't show that much interest. Because I've seen it happen in relationships where the woman is the first one showing interest or wanting the man and all this other stuff. Mm-hmm. And the man doesn't feel like he was able to pursue her or want her, desire her, because the woman pursued and chased him. Now he falls back and he thinks, oh, wow, I got her now.
Yeah, she sound jaded though. She just sound jaded.
Oh wait, you know what? When I was in the chat, I had something to say to this. But this is my thing. I think there are men like that who like the game of chase, but that should let you know not to deal with them men because those men like playing games, and you don't want somebody that want to play games in the first place.
So hold on, you don't try because he could possibly say no.
I still try. I don't care.
So like that's the loser's mentality that I was talking about. Like what? Like I don't.
Nah, it was what I got from that is that if he's not showing interest, then he's
He
just not
don't
the
like
person for
you,
you.
boo. He don't
Yeah,
But
keep
like
it
hold
moving.
you. Like,
It's simple.
Okay, but if you see him and she's attracted to him, she won't know that until she approaches him. You haven't had a
Right.
conversation with him, so how would you know?
but she's talking about
No,
once
no,
they
no.
do. She's talking about once they do, they start playing games, playing cat and mouse, hot and cold. Okay, at that point, it's time to move on. He don't
No, no,
like
I, I,
you.
I agree with that. But what she's saying is that she's done that and she doesn't want to do that anymore. That's what she's saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
So
she gave up.
so
She gave
Yeah,
so
and
up
that's
after
what I'm
her first
saying. She's a
try.
loser. Yeah,
now
she's a loser.
so
No, she's not
so
a loser. She just
No,
she does.
what she okay, this my philosophy, right? You can meet 50 different people, but you only trying to get that one for you. So the faster you can say no to this person, you can move on to the next person. You
I
don't have
don't
to
know what
stay there and
philosophy
drag
that
it on.
is.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to drag somebody who you talking to on
Mhm.
for a whole year to figure out if you want them to be there for, you know what I'm
no,
saying, for longer.
y'all missed
It's
the point. The
yeah, y'all
point of it
missing it, bro.
is she said uh, it takes the chase away from the. I'm gonna play it one more time because I just y'all.
Yeah, she clearly said it.
Because chance
Come to you, like
because
why? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Because chances are the woman that does do the approaching and showing interest into the guy falls back and he doesn't show that much interest. Because I've seen it happen in relationships where the woman is the first one showing interest or wanting the man and all this other stuff.
Mhm.
And the man doesn't feel like he was able to pursue her or want her, desire her because the woman pursued and chased him. Now he's like, he falls back and he thinks, oh, wow, I got her now. There's nothing else for me to do.
Mm.
I don't have to do any work. It's no work for him to feel like he conquered the woman's heart.
Like she
So
really believes this stuff, right? And the problem that I have with it is that it's not correct. That's one. And I find there's an issue with her in particular. And I'm gonna show you why. And I'm just gonna use a cross comparison just for the fun of it, right? So of course, you know me. I always bring clips on clips on clips, but we gonna forward through this show. I want you to hear what this young lady said here, okay? Now this I believe she is probably Asian.
Like I made all the first moves. Did you really? Mm-hmm. He didn't ask for my number. Like I had to like figure out how to get his number. I think I followed him on Instagram first. I asked if he wanted to have. It was COVID time, so I was like, "Do you want to FaceTime?" Like that was my idea. Right. And then after that, like I got the ball rolling, and I think he appreciated that. Like I like expressed the interest, and so then he kind of like took it from there and like. Now it's all of our dates, like, right. But I had to like, okay, like I want this to happen, and made it happen. But it was really scary. It was so scary. It took so much coaxing from my roommates, and like I was like just sitting there like sweating. Like I'm gonna type out like if he wants to go on like a virtual date, like whatever that is.
Right. Did you ask him directly? Or was it like you planted a little seed, created an opportunity for him to reach out to you?
I tried that at first. I'm like, let me test the waters. Right. But like it just went over. Yeah. And so I had to be direct.
Yeah, because some of us don't want to go to jail like Kobe. Okay, please be direct with us. Don't play these games. Be straight up with us. Okay, we're not playing these games. Be very direct with us. Because we're not trying to go to jail like Kobe. Okay, that's rule number one.
She did a good job though.
She saw what she wants. Sounds like I don't know Simone Biles, right? She approached him. He then, after a while, appreciated that, and he took over. Like she said, he took over. The other lady said, "Well, I approached him first, and they never step up and do nothing because you're not interesting enough." I know that you think you only have to look pretty, but guys like smart women too. They like women that are entertaining, fun to be around. You're clearly not that. You can't sit here and say, "Oh, because guys, I approached him first, and then he didn't want to do anything anymore." No, because you ain't got nothing else to talk about. You have no other interest. Like boring, and you're mad because you think if a guy approach you, then he has to do all this work, and you don't, and you feel like, oh, okay, then he must really, really like me. And then I don't have to take a risk of proof. No, if you take the risk for finding a guy you like, what you'll find is that you'll find out if you're interesting or not. You'll find out if the guy really likes you or not. And guys appreciate it that you acknowledge, oh, okay, yeah, thank you. Thank you for not making me have to go to jail like Kobe, be Akon locked up. I ain't got to take these risks. We appreciate that, okay? So that's what you see there. There's a difference of approach, there's a difference of mindset, and there's an understanding that she brings a value to a guy, whether she approaches him first or he approaches her first. And people don't like it, but it's the truth, okay? Because if your argument is he's going to lose the thrill, when is that? After he sleeps with you?
After he's done playing games?
It's not a sound argument to make. That's the downside of what was said. So that's the only problem.
Hey Aaron, really quick, man. Don't stop doing narratives, man. I never said that. Why you keep saying that, bro? Like, why I'm not going to jail for approaching a woman, bro. Stop it.
Yeah, but
y'all are weird.
But
Bro. That's actually weird.
that's
That's actually weird that y'all say stuff like that, to be honest.
What is he talking about?
man, just get over, man. It's a joke, man. Just get over, man.
Kobe is a little like nerdy-ish. He doesn't really catch the soul.
No, I catch it. It's just weird. Like I never heard that. Like,
don't mean no to him. I know a woman might say no, but I get him eventually.
Oh, y'all still he's still on that? Yeah, that's what you said.
Yeah, he just
that's like
he's
I don't
stuck
know.
on that, man. I don't know.
I done had a woman tell me no when I shot my shot. She told me no, but a year later, shot my shot again. She shot me the number. I mean,
that's a fact. That's a fact. That's all it is.
It's possible. It happens.
So y'all just if you want to waste time doing it again, go ahead.
I didn't waste time. I had
it was no waste time. It was just like
so. In between that year, I had more women in that year. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I see what he's saying.
That's not what I meant.
Y'all are weird, bro.
Y'all like to argue about everything.
That's not what I meant.
Listen, man, this is probably why y'all should bring Fight Club back, because this is insane. Every single nitpick, everything is
it's just correction, Aaron. That's all. But we can move along. I just wanted to correct.
You ain't corrected nothing, because if I
it
go
is because so when you say go to jail, what are you like implying? Going to jail for what?
If I was to go back and play your exact words,
what did I say exactly?
Are we really about to do
I don't understand these people, man. Why do they do this?
We don't have to. It's okay. Just move along. I was just asking, clarifying. What did I say that you said I would go to jail for?
Bro already clarified it, and you said no. So what more clarification do you need?
I quit, man. Y'all is made. Relax. It's not that big of a deal.
No, I got you, Aaron. I don't want to prolong it. Show my fault. Go ahead, bro.
We chilling. It's not that bad. It's literally a joke. Okay, it's literally a joke. Right? Nobody is going to get in trouble for doing absolutely nothing. Right? You ain't did nothing. But if you say no, she say no means yes.
Aaron, get on with the show, Aaron.
Go ahead on. He don't like jokes. He don't like them when the jokes on him. Okay, just go ahead.
No, Kobe's fine with jokes.
I'm cool with it. I was just I'm playing with him. I'm like, what you mean by going to jail? I'm not taking it serious, bro.
Kobe think he got bail money. All right, so
I do know that's facts, Aaron.
That's what I'm talking about. So the point being is that woman just ain't interesting enough, in my opinion, based upon multiple statements of I told a guy I like him, and he was like, nah. The other guy said too far away. Like, I mean, that's just two example, and the third example is like, well, it'll take the chase away and all these things. I'm like, no, I don't know. I disagree, but
like
I
go
definitely
back and think, oh wow, I got her now. There's nothing else for me to do. I don't have to do any work. It's no work for him to feel like he conquered the woman's heart.
So you think that if you come to a man and you said, hey, I like you and I want you, and you treat him well, you make sure the vulgarity, his balls is empty, you cook a really nice meal for him, you check on him, you make sure you like him, you think that man is going to say, nope, sorry, I don't want that awesome sex. I don't want that meal, those delicious meals. I don't want her to actually be nice to me. I am tired of this. I'm going to choose a woman that I need to chase and chase and chase and chase. Do you think a man will outright reject you? Do you think that was going to increase your chances of rejection?
No, but like attracts alike. So obviously, if you like a person, it's natural for somebody to like you back in return.
No, it's not.
No, babes.
Yeah.
It's not.
A beautiful woman will attract millions of people, and she likes 3 guys. That's not the.
What I'm saying is, okay, if I may not like.
Just because you might be pretty to somebody else, nobody owes you
But this is
attraction just because you're attracted to them. They don't owe you that. That's
Jay.
not what.
This is what most women believe, though. This is what a lot
That's
of women
insane.
believe.
They don't owe you shit, actually. Whatever. Oh.
This is why a woman could put on makeup, and she said that she did most of the work that she needed to do for the date. A man has to pay for the dinner, more than likely drive them to and fro, make the reservations, plan out the date, buy a bunch of shit. He had to work for that money, you know what I'm saying, and act like it's no big deal. Have good conversation, start the conversation, carry the conversation if need be. And, you know, all she had to do was beat her face with a brush. And she did all the work that she was going to do for the date. Because she looked good. And that means something somewhere. I
have nothing to say.
I don't know why. Lee says men like the hunt, AO, and she's right. Women who approach women will automatically put you in the I got her already box, and it's masculine. I disagree. And I'm going to prove it now. Y'all just be making these false claims. Shout out to Kazi. Kazi said use at your own discretion. And that really means it was for Kobe because he's the only one that stops and pauses and makes random insertions in every conversation.
So going after things that you want is masculine now? That's where we're going with this?
That is Lee's position is he agrees with the woman in the video. I disagree. The Asian woman that I played in the video said I went after the guy, and then he appreciated that, and then he took over. He plans dates, he do all these things, right? Because there are more than one type of men to keep. Who is that? That's probably Kobe. That's probably Kobe in this microphone.
No, that's not me. That's not me at all.
Him. Somebody's watching a video.
See, you just assumed it was me.
See, there you go, Kobe. There you go.
I'm just being fair, but go ahead. I got you.
Jesus Christ, man. It's not that serious. It usually is.
It's a joke, Kobe. It's a joke.
No, but really quick to answer her question, the hunt was the key word. So yes, it's hunting masculine. Yes, that's the key word that unlikely used. The men, yes, men are they like to hunt. So yes,
we're not animals though.
This is the problem.
We are not in the jungle.
This is why y'all like
it was an analogy. You took it literally. It was just an analogy.
Okay, Omni, you know what I mean. We're not barbaric and cavemen.
Not the same no more, man. Like really walking up to a woman, hey, let me get your number. That's hunting. Like we got
no going after what you like want, and that yes,
putting in effort.
So
you call that hunting?
Stop.
Fine.
But the
go
females
ahead. I'll go on mute. Go ahead.
Females hunt. This is why it's insane to use these analogies, right? You guys are insane. Y'all want to try to separate masculine man and feminine so much that y'all use comparisons that are not actually correct. Women hunt. So if a female is feeding herself, whatever the case is, that's masculine? Absolutely not. And I'm going to show y'all later that y'all just be throwing this stuff out because it's beneficial in the statement to make y'all feel more of a man. It's kind of shameful. A woman approaching you showing you that she's attracted to you is natural. It's natural that a woman is attracted to you, okay?
Yeah, but it's not natural for her to approach is what we're saying.
Why not?
By whose standards?
Exactly.
Okay, so hold on. Do most?
Okay, well, ask a female line.
No, hold on. But let's just be objective. Do most women approach men, or are men approaching women?
Men approach women.
Okay, so what are we saying?
Because they're programmed to be. They're programmed to follow societal norms, which is
stop.
I've never. Go ahead. I don't want to belabor it. Go ahead.
I don't know why y'all do this stuff. Okay.
But Aaron, we're having a conversation though. We have to be we're not really arguing, we're just having a conversation. That's it.
It's not. I have no problem with conversations. I create them. The point of it is, how does saying the majority of men approach women prove the point that that's normal? as opposed to the opposite?
Well, what do you mean? So, what we do, like psychologically, like what we do as human beings, that doesn't let you know what's masculine, what's feminine. How do you dictate the difference? How do you delineate the two then?
We're actually not doing it very well, right? If you get a set of reasoning of what is masculine, right? And we
Right.
start to go down this tree, what you'll find is that it won't be consistent. Sometimes it'll be in another box where okay, for example,
Okay.
two women that like women, they have to approach at some time, right?
Yeah, but one's more are you talking about in a relationship?
Yeah. So let's say, because mind you, we coined certain things. There's films, and I forget the other
I
one.
get
Right?
it. Yeah, I get you.
So let's say it's two films. How does that work?
But see, here's the thing though. Usually in a relationship like that with a woman, there's usually one that's more masculine than the other one. That's why it's not like they're all the way feminine. Like usually there you have the lesbian who is more like a tomboyish, or she's more of the aggressor. Like that's just.
But that's not the case all the time. And even if you
Most of the time you do see that. You do see a more masculine woman with a woman who's a little bit more feminine. Like you see it.
Yeah, but why do you think she's masculine?
Because to me, that's the attraction. Like even if a woman's with a woman, like you see the woman attracted to her, she might be physically attracted to her, but that other woman is probably the more dominant one. It's just an attraction thing. I don't know how to explain why they're attracted. It's just the attraction. Like men are attracted to women naturally, but I think feminine energy is attracted to masculine energy. However that looks.
We got to get this internet away from people. So I'm going to ask you again.
Bro, I work 80 hours. This is my only time out here. This whole week. So, but go ahead, my fault.
Nope, nobody says you're a bum, sir. Nope, nobody even
I got you.
The point being is this. Are women attracted to men?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, then. So are you saying it's as unnatural for you to tell someone that you're attracted to them?
Wait, what?
Are you saying it's unnatural for you to tell someone that you're attracted to them?
No, that's not unnatural.
So what difference does it make if a woman who's attracted to a man says, hey, I'm attracted to you first, or the opposite? What difference does it make?
Well, I think what me and Kobe are saying that the majority of women won't just walk up to a man and say, I'm attracted to you.
Right.
Is
It's
that
a
fair?
certain type of guy.
Yeah, but by default, you're giving man as masculine by default.
Yeah, yes, we are more masculine. We have more testosterone than we have estrogen. We are more.
Listen to how y'all shifted. Okay, if I use two women, you'll go, she's acting masculine or da 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 da. So I'm saying.
But sorry about that. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Aaron.
Go ahead.
So what I'm ultimately trying to extract is the point. First, we're saying there's testosterone is now determined if you're masculine.
No, that's what that's a part of it. It's not the full context, but yeah, that's a part of it.
Okay, so give me 5 components of being masculine.
5 components of being masculine. Let me think about that. So I think the masculine traits, I would say, is the protector, the protector, the provisionary. I think leadership. I think showing leadership traits, which could be masculine. Those are the ones that I can think of off the top.
Confidence
is masculine.
Not confidence, but I don't say confidence because that's not like a masculine trait. Anyone can be confident, but I'm talking about
what a masculine
if
man.
You look at masculine and feminine traits, humans should possess both.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. We're not saying that they don't, but there are some. But the difference is that pole that it's not balanced though. It's not like 50-50. We possess more masculine traits than we do feminine, and women are the opposite. So that's just natural for us. It's not like something that I don't understand why we don't understand that. Like yes, men have estrogen too, but we don't have as much as women. Yes, men are aggressive. We're hunters, but women are more. They're not more aggressive than us. And you know what I mean? Like it's just I don't understand. What the conversation is about.
What you'll find is that socially what we have done.
Men are more violent than women, right? That's a part of it.
No, men are more capable of enacting violence.
Yes.
So like to give you the example,
What?
let me give you the example. If women have the ability to enact violence on men, they would do it.
So why don't they have the ability? What is the separator between us and them?
Primarily, it's strength. Primarily,
okay. Is that not a part of our DNA?
it is.
Okay, so that's a part of it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that women can't do what men do. I'm just saying that there is a level and a balance. There's an equilibrium.
But what you said is men are more violent, and that's not true.
No, but statistically they are, is what I'm saying. They are more.
Not. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand is the women are not doing it to the men as much because they're incapable or believe they're incapable. But the second they're in a position of where they believe they have the ability, lesbian relationships is one proof of it, and what they do to children. They are not less violent than men.
In what way, though? I'm confused. Are you just talking about women and women relationship? Because I understand
I'm
but
saying that if a woman, look, how many times have you seen a woman? Oh, I wish I could just knock you. And they wish they could do it, but because they don't have the capability to do it, they don't enact it as often. But if they could, they do it to other women all the time, and they do it to children to show that they are just as violent and just as aggressive. We have the ability to do it to both more often.
Yeah, but see, you're talking about in theory a woman, she would if she could. I can't put that into a stat, or I can't. How do you contextualize that? Because I'm going based off what I see and what we know, right? Statistics tell us that yes, men go to jail more than women for violent crimes. That is factual. So when you say that women are more violent, is that just because they say they're more violent? Like, what does that mean?
Okay, so let's change the variable, right? So who's more violent to children, men or women?
Who's more violent than children?
No, women more violent to children.
Yeah, well, are you just talking about in our community or in general?
I'm asking what your thoughts are.
Well, I would say, but by default, women would have to be because they raise the kids more. The women are more in the household. They're single. There's more mothers who are single mothers. Like more women are with the kids than the fathers.
No, but men still exist.
Yeah, but they're not in the household raising the kids like the women are.
You can hurt a child outside of a house. Okay.
It's more likely for a man. It's more likely for a woman because she's with the child more than the father. What are you talking about? She's in the household more times than he's in the household raising the kids. So there's more opportunities for her to cause violence than the man because he's not in the household as much as she's in the household.
Did you specify parents or did you just say men and women?
He said men and women, and I'm talking about who's around the kids more. Like, let's be honest. Like, can we be logical and stop trying to just be right? I don't want to be right. I'm just trying to figure out what are we speaking on. Are we speaking on violence to kids, violence to women, violence to each other? Like, what are we saying? In general, is anyone up here saying that women are more violent than men?
Jesus Christ. Okay, what I'm saying is crime-wise, men are in prison for violence more. But we could argue there is violence that is happening that one has not happened yet, meaning that we haven't prosecuted it for them, right? They haven't been caught for it. They don't get caught. They don't get told, but we know violence happens, right? So what you're saying is by the stats, I know that more men are getting prosecuted for violence, right? That's what your position is, right?
Not yet, but not just even, like all across the board, like any violent crimes, yes.
Yes, so you're speaking to being prosecuted means they have to be convicted and identified for it. We know there are things that go unreported a lot. Let me give you an example. If a woman smacks the dog doodle out of you, are you calling the cops?
Me personally, yeah, I'm calling the cops. Me
in a general sense.
Yeah, me personally, I'm telling you what I would do. Yeah.
Okay.
Because I'm not going to put my hands on her. So yeah.
Do you think men do, or do you think men just take getting hit? Because I see men all the time.
But you're talking about cultural. You're talking about cultural behavior that we've been taught to just ignore women violence. Like that's what you're talking about.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Okay.
What I'm saying is you spoke to men are more violent, and you're using your reasoning behind conviction rates, right? Things that have been prosecuted and confirmed that was violent legally, right? That's what you're using, because there's no way you're telling me you see violence happening. It's not calculated, and you're using that in your calculation. You
Every
can't.
aspect, shootings. I'm talking shootings.
Okay,
Yes.
but you're talking
I mean,
now
I can
you're
give us.
speaking to what type of violence.
Okay. So Aaron, I got a quick question. So what violence do the women is the woman participating in that is going unreported that you're saying that is just as much as what men's like?
I
What is
can
this
use
violence?
a. I can use
You
something
conflate.
simple
Jesus.
as far as a men is violent. I worked in the prison system. I can tell you, men prison was way more violent than women prison. Hands down, it wasn't even close. It wasn't even close.
Yeah, no, I get that. We are. He's already conceded to that, but he's saying that there are violent crimes, or not violent crimes, but there's violent behavior from women in the house. What? Give me examples of these violent behaviors that you're saying that go unreported that supersedes our violence.
This is not about superseding. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. Violence is violence.
I get it. We understand that.
Okay. Very simply, anytime a man get hit by a woman, it's highly almost never reported.
Okay, but I agree with
I agree with that. Yeah,
but that's why are we? But that's what I'm saying. We are the ones. We should. Why are we not reporting? Like that's something that we need to do individually.
That's not the okay. Listen,
that's not the argument. I see what Aaron's saying.
I don't.
He basically saying that a lot of women like violence towards men.
Yeah,
it's not being reported. A lot of it's not being, which is not.
Okay, I agree to that.
A
I
lot of it's
agree to
not.
that. So, but what's the point in saying that though?
Because they are just as violent as men are.
Okay, I see what he's saying.
Like what you're saying is men can commit violence of higher severity, meaning like they'll break your arm where she'll just smack your face and you'll get some red across your face. And then you're making it seem like they don't do it. And what I'm saying is they absolutely do. It's just when we do it, we have the power to enact more severity to it. So it looks worse, but violence is violence.
I agree to that. I agree that violence is violence, and I agree that the women they're basically being like they're being saved because men are not doing it, but that's a cultural thing, right? Like men, we're not reporting it. But here's the thing though. I still think innately men are just more violent. It's not because we're physically gifted or physically stronger. I think that naturally we're just more violent people. I don't think it's necessarily always a bad thing. Like it's not a bad thing that we're just more violent nature. Like by our nature, we're just more violent. Women are violent too. I agree with you, especially in our culture. I agree.
Yeah, I think what you're finding is if you actually look at the numbers, right, more women are going to prison at a faster rate. The rates for men are actually dropping, and the rates for women going to prison is increasing. So what you'll find is that we had controlled things in society that we did not adjust for. Now we start to adjust for it, and you start to see things change. There was a point where women were not in part of society, working in the same types of jobs that men were working, and we thought somebody got to mute their mic. We thought women didn't want to work, right? And then we thought, oh, I don't know who mic that is.
Yeah,
it's not mine.
It's not mine.
Lord, let me see who it is. We'll figure it out. So, okay, we'll figure it out. So ultimately,
it was Kobe.
It's Kobe. It's Kobe.
Well, I knew it was Kobe. I knew. I knew it was you.
But hold on, Aaron, really quick though. It was me this one time though. I'm gonna say, can I get some grace? I got a new iPhone, so I've been stepping up. So go ahead.
Look, no, you good. So this is the thing, right? When we say men are more violent, what we're speaking to is factually they in prison. But I'm saying a woman's walk up, slap your uncle behind and say, Elvis, be quiet, smack him on the back of the head. That's violence. I'm telling you, they do it all the time. It's just when your uncle swing, it's like, yo, whoa, that was worse in your eyes. But the action is the action. And what I'm saying, when you sometimes women want to do something like, I can't do it here, man, though. So they find a woman that they can enact it on. And that's the ultimate point that I'm saying. They are just as violent as men. It's just that the way we measure it.
Right.
It
So,
seems
but see, here's the thing though. Why do you think we do that, right? Like when I see my auntie walk in the living room and she smacked my cousin for eating her food or whatever, right? Like the whole house, we don't act. We don't care, right? Like why? What makes us do like not think that that's violent? Like we act like nothing ever happens, and we actually like give credit. We laugh at it sometimes, right? But the moment,
because it's not severe.
but see, that's what I'm saying. It's not severe, but we're not threatened by their violence. It's not threatening to majority of society. Like we're not threatened by their violence.
Yeah, but these are different statements, and I'm fine with that. I'm fine with men not being threatened. This is part of the reason men are not threatened by women that are bi. Oh, you was used to mess with a girl? I don't care.
Right.
Like, men are not threatened by women. But what happens? The inverse. Oh, you used to mess with a guy in college? It was a one-time thing. I ain't messing with you no more. Like they're threatened.
Right.
That's just the psychology behind it. I don't know why. So ultimately, I'm not going to hung up on this. The point of it is, I don't think a woman saying, "Oh, you look kind of good. Let me get your number." It's her hunting me. I don't think it's her.
No, he said men likes to hunt. That's what he was saying. He didn't say
What is
women
the
don't do it.
hunt, though?
Okay,
What
wait.
hunt?
If men like to hunt, why they broke?
Okay, so I'm gonna say this, right?
No.
Go ahead.
Why they not? No, if men like to hunt, why they broke? Why are women saying you
That's
lazy,
actually a
you want
great
to lay on the
question.
couch all day? Like, what is hunting?
Well, that's a different conversation. I don't know if you want to go there, but so are you saying? But see, here's the thing, though, Aaron. You're saying these dudes aren't working, but guess what? I know a lot of guys like you're talking about. They're not working, but they get into the bag, so they're still hunting. They out here getting it legally or illegally. So I'm gonna just keep it there. But here's the other part to that, right? I was gonna say that when it comes to golly. Oh, I was gonna say when it comes to dang, you messed. I can't remember.
Don't worry. You can take a 15-minute break. Thank you, Kasi.
Damn.
We need to take a break. Okay, let's move to the super chat. Shout out to Arnold. He says, "Y'all
Irresponsible.
Oh, Lord, I don't know, because sometimes people speak multiple language. Y'all irresponsible as hell. I made my wife wait a year after I do's before I went raw diggity. All the in protection sex is hurting the community."
What is he?
What?
Do we talk about that?
Listen. Arnold said that was a nasty type of irresponsible.
Wait,
I'm over here scratching my head. I'm telling y'all, I ain't go to college. Y'all better chill. Don't do that to me.
He's right. He's right. Take the condoms off, kids.
Hey, nah, listen, chill. JJ says, FYI, violence isn't a masculine trait. That's what I've been trying to say. Emotional control is technically considered to be a traditional masculine trait. Stoicism.
Yeah.
So ultimately, what I'm saying is, I'm not going to argue the fact that more men go to jail for committing violence, right? But I don't believe, and the problem is we don't have measurables to count when women do this stuff. We have to use anecdotal experience and the likelihood for stuff. But I don't believe women are not just as violent as men. I think I've seen a woman look at a man and go, I can't take him, and see a woman she can take and go and try to do damage to her. She wants to do it. It's just harder for her to do it. And then I think if men are so violent, you couldn't walk outside because women don't have personal protections. Like you don't have a bodyguard around you. So like men are like nowhere near as violent as they claim to be. And it's how we're measuring violence is the argument that I'm having. I'm like, yo, if you start looking at those lesbian relationships, those women like, she hit me like everywhere they go. So, and look at the children, if they can do it, they do it. It just so happens it's harder to do against guys as far as the severity of it, but they do smack you on the back of the head. They do this stuff all the time. So it's like we just don't count that because we're not moved by it. But if y'all do the proper calculations, y'all find they are just as problematic as the men are. Depending on how you want to view it. Shout out to JJ says violence is not an intrinsic characteristic of any gender. It's a behavior displayed by both man and Kobe. Stoicism, emotional control, and pragmatism, stop these big words, you do this every show, are masculine traits which would contradict. All I'm saying is Y'all better stop acting like these women ain't violent, man. It's just so happened it hurt your arm so bad. But y'all remember y'all get smacked in the back of the head a lot, especially Omni, because he always talked back. So somebody smacked him in the back of the head growing up. Y'all know that's right.
Absolutely.
And look, and be honest, y'all ain't gonna admit this, but one time moms hit you and you was like in your head, I knock you out, but I ain't gonna do it. But y'all was thinking it, and that's what I'm saying. They know they can get the young boy when he's 9 years old. Turn 16, they better chill. So ultimately, the point is, I don't agree. I don't think men are more violent. I think the severity of the violence that they commit is higher, but just the actual doing it in the rate, I disagree. But it's hard if you're arguing criminal rates and convictions. That's harder to argue because the stuff that men can do, they're going to go to prison for that a lot more. Okay, let's get back to the video now that Kobe's not interrupting us.
Like the guy, or he shows interest in me, or sometimes those feelings could develop later on of you liking that person. It's not like right away, oh, you may like them physically, or wow, you find them attractive, but sometimes it's not like that either. You could develop liking later on to that person.
So isn't that when the pursuing starts though? Like, I think even if you're gonna tell a man that you are interested in him, it doesn't mean that that's where the pursuing starts. I think you show him interest, and then from there you guys determine, is there chemistry, and then after that, that's when I think the pursuing starts. I don't know. I don't think it starts initially, like when you first let him know that you like him. You get what I'm saying? So there's still work to be done. It's not like after you say, hey, I like you, then you have to then chase him. I think you give him the choosy signals or whatever, and then he, if he's attracted to you, then he'll pursue you if you give him enough to say, okay, she's worth pursuing.
Yeah,
I agree with that answer.
I agree with that answer for the most part too. If you were pursuing, but at sometimes you might just be like, hey, I'm interested. And then I was like, okay, thank you for telling me. Now I ain't gotta, take the risk of no, I'm not interested. Like all these things, like leave me alone. You're irritating. Don't all these things. No, now I know you interested. We get to this. Men don't why can't men get a little bit of love in these streets? Why everything gotta be on them? It's gonna be a problem, especially when they quit. As y'all see they doing, and y'all very upset about it. Okay, let's fast forward a little bit here. Let me see where we end up leading to. Move it here. I think Kasim is on the panel here. Let me drop it here.
Go ahead. You got this.
It was like just Grace there. Well, Grace, I was wondering if you could describe to me what a masculine woman is, or how. Oh, this is one of my favorite questions, by the way. This is where I teach. And go about identifying them.
A masculine, you're talking about masculine woman, like a woman that's wanting to be masculine?
Mm-hmm. A woman that you would see and go, oh, she's masculine. How would you describe that or identify it?
I think a woman automatically becomes masculine when the man is becoming feminine, and that's how she has to take on her masculine role.
Well, so you're indicating she has a man. Are you saying there are no single masculine women? Or a man? See, I have to ask these questions, so it's so hard to get an answer. Like, answer the question, please, Lord. Answer the question, okay? What is this feminine woman, okay? Please, answer the question. Don't stress me out. Well, so you're...
And I think a woman automatically becomes masculine when the man is becoming feminine, and that's how she has to take on her masculine role.
Now she said the man, the woman automatically becomes masculine depending on the energy from the man. We hear this a lot, okay? We hear this a lot, right? And it's stupid. Well, so you're indicating she has a man. Are you saying there are no single masculine women? Or a man turned her masculine?
No, I'm saying like in order for a woman to be in her masculine energy, it's like regardless if you're in a relationship or not, it's just her mindset, the way she is, like the way she thinks. Oh no, I don't need a man. I can do this all by myself. I cook, I clean. I have my career, I have all this money and all this other stuff. Why do I need a man? That type of energy that she brings.
Oh, by the way, I'm writing that down, by the way. I didn't go to college, but I take notes from time to time. I picked up that skill somewhere, working somewhere, right? So I'm writing this down so I can be able to recall her reasoning behind these statements, right? So the frustrating part is listen to these, like, the answers to this stuff. This is what a masculine woman is. This is crazy.
I have all this money and all this other stuff. Why do I need a man? That type of energy that she brings out is what makes her masculine.
Okay, I'm just trying to identify. So I heard I cook, I clean, I have my own crab, my own money, right? Then you can add anything more in there if you like to. I'd like to posit that when women say that men are feminine, it's conflicting, because if I have a man that has a job, a career, cooks his own food and clean, how can you say he's feminine if what you just described is masculine? Now, I'm not going to get a good answer to that question. This is the reason for it. I truly believe women just like to insult men as much as they possibly can because they can't actually beat them up, right? Because I will hear women say, hey, these men are feminine. How? These men pay their own bills, cook their own food, and got jobs like you just described. If a woman was to do the same thing, she'd be acting like a man. Those things can't exist in the same space and make sense. Now, this is why I tell you I have trouble having conversations with women, because I'm waiting for someone to meet the logic with the logic so that I can say, yeah, these guys are idiots. Because this is a woman speaking logic. She's challenging men with logic, and these guys are arguing against it. But the stuff I hear like this is exactly what other women say. What is this masculine energy that a woman is doing? Well, you know, she working and she cooking and she cleaning. And so are these guys out here, are they feminine? Yeah, they sassy. All right. You know, a guy got a job, he got a job. Oh, he pay his bill, he pay his bills. Oh, he clean. It's like, it's just to insult men at every opportunity they get, because they're upset that they can't do the other part, which is the physical aspect. So they do these insults. Anyone disagree?
Those what she listed are behaviors of a functioning adult. I don't think those are traits that could be strictly masculine or feminine. So I don't
Correct.
know.
It's like the conversation gets weird when a woman says, "Well, I've been at work all day and I got to come home and clean the house." Man, what would you do by yourself? If you lived by yourself, what would you do? If that was just your house, just your apartment? You don't clean up your own house? He has to clean up too sometimes because it's his as well. But you don't have that skill as an adult to take care of your domicile, the place where you live. I don't. Interesting.
When I hear women call a man like he's feminine, I just keep it simple. I just keep it as she don't respect him, and she's running her household. That's how I look at it. She don't respect. She don't respect.
I don't know where Aaron went.
I don't need him.
Omni, say something wise. Be a fortune cookie real quick.
What? That fortune cookie shit threw me off.
But anyway,
yeah, I think we agree for the most part that she's not making any damn sense.
Yeah, it's an insult. She don't respect them. You know.
Well, the sad part is there are men that are going to say, yeah, these guys are feminine and all this other stuff because it makes them feel better about themselves and all these things. There's no option for men to be different. Why do men have to have the most limited options in a world that they say this is a man's world? You give women all these options, but the guys you get 3. Hey, these are 3 you get, and that's it. I find that to be
Because a lot of them limit themselves to what is masculine.
no. I don't know if that's true. If they're saying there's a bunch of feminine men running around, or are you saying they're shifting that?
I would say conducing yourself to what to gender roles limits your abilities in what you could do, and just trying to like stuff yourself in that box of what you're supposed to be.
Okay, no,
But do you agree? Do you agree there are roles in marriage?
Yeah, but I don't think they're gender specific. I think the roles can vary based off of the dynamic of the married couple. I don't
Okay.
think they should be gender specific.
Okay. So this is a question for you. If the woman is leading the household, would you see that as a problem?
No, if she's capable of doing it, no. And the
Okay.
man is okay with it, no, I don't.
Okay. You wouldn't. I'm just asking you a question. You wouldn't see that as like, dang, like she running your household. Like, would you look at that man as being weak?
I would say if she's leading the household and disrespecting him at the same time and devaluing what he brings.
No, let's just keep it simple. No disrespect. Let's just keep it simple.
No
Like,
disrespect, then no, I wouldn't.
okay,
I wouldn't
all right,
question it. No.
okay, all right.
They did all this false narrative on leader stuff is ridiculous. I'm about sick of this crap.
Wait, what I said?
No, not what you said. Just leaders,
Oh.
just leader conversation in general. Ain't nobody no leader. You negotiating. That's all that's happening. Let's just be candid. This ain't no leader. I'm the man in my house. You are the man. Fine. She the woman in the house. Yeah.
But I mean, Aaron,
It's not
I hear your point, Aaron. I hear your point. But we have seen situation where, like, well, I can say I have where, like, he's not doing like she's leading out, and I have had man, yeah, I let her make all the decisions. She do this and do that, and I'm like, dang, okay, all right. There's no negotiation, so it's just she's leading the household. He's not
So
making no
why does
decision.
there have to be negotiation when the man is in the more submissive role, but if it's flipped, she's just supposed to follow him?
None of it works. Like Aaron said, it should be some type of negotiation. Even as a man, if he's making a decision, if you marry, I would ask my wife. If I had one. Hey, I'm finna do this. What you think about it? It should be negotiation when you marry. It should be talked about.
Okay, so let me ask you this, right? There's different type of leaders, we all agree, right? I don't even know how many we could name, right? Let me ask you this. In the military, they have rankings, they have leadership position. If the leader tell you to do something, do you negotiate with him?
No.
Okay. Would you rather have a role in which would you rather have a role? Hold on one sec. I don't know. Might be trouble on the horizon. Might be trouble on the horizon. Jack, is that you?
Yeah, I'm here. It's fine. I think you doing the thingy.
Yeah, you good. All right. So the thing is this, right? Would you rather, and this is why I say, why do men, and we're gonna tie it all together, why would men want to be leaders unless we could have the leadership position that we want? And what man would not rather have the actual authority to say, hey, I said it, so do it, as opposed to negotiation? Do you want to be a negotiation type leader? Or would you rather, hey, I'm in charge, do as I say? Which leader role is better, do you think?
I mean, even as a supervisor, when I'm leading, like when I tell staff, I give a suggestion. Like I like to hear their input. I just don't like, oh, do this, do that, do that. I like to hear input. Hey, this is what we're gonna do. Y'all have any suggestions? You know, I like to hear input from my staff.
Yeah.
So I'm not a dictator leader.
But
Is
that's
that
not
what
the
you saying?
question. That's not the
Okay.
question. Do you
Re,
like
re,
negotiating? The things that you want to implement and do. Do you like negotiating, or do you want to be like, yo, do this, and that's what I said. Let's get it done.
okay. Do I like negotiating? But it's not really I see your point.
If you're trying to get something done, you don't want to negotiate.
Yeah, like if I'm trying to get, because it's got. All right, I see your. Yeah.
Y'all cannot convince me that these are jobs that men should want to have. Every guy that's in a relationship with his woman is negotiating with her. Now, she might at this moment decide I'm going to be a little submissive because it's benefiting me right now, right? Because you're working for her. It's to her benefit. If it no longer benefits her in the way that she desires, her negotiation stops with you. I ain't negotiating nothing. Irreconcilable differences is now. What I'm saying is, what's the point? Why would men want any of these jobs if the argument is I gotta negotiate instead of I'm in charge? Because women want a man that leads but don't want a controlling man.
Well, when I hear women say this, just hearing from like my coworkers on these panels, when I hear women say they want a man to lead, what I get is this is what I get: make responsible decisions, protect. This is what I get. Now, this is what I get. Make responsible decision, protect. Stuff like that. It's not like do this and don't you. It's not. I don't get that. I get make sound decisions, protect me. Be masculine. That's what I get when I hear that when I hear well, I want a man to lead. That's what I get.
Yeah, but when you have them go more in depth, you realize that they want a partnership. They don't want somebody who's dictating everything that they do. They want it to be a collaborative effort, some
Yeah.
negotiation in play. Yeah, that's a partnership.
Listen. We get duped so easily, man. I'm so glad that me and Fatty always argue this point. Let me ask you this, right? If a woman say, I want a leader that I want, you lead the way I like, or you can't lead me, you really think you're the leader?
No, you're not the leader.
But that's the only option you got. She's picking you to lead the way she want to lead. Because if
I see your point.
no matter
Yeah.
what happens, whether it's
Yeah.
in the
It
middle,
sounded.
at some point, it better be done the way she wanted to be done. Like I want
But here's the thing. Here's the thing with that, Aaron. She, as the leader, it's like you're. I hate to do the job thing because women shut down when we talk business, but it's like she can opt out and she can leave the establishment at any point in time. And as the employer, you're cool with that because you got a humans resource department and you can replace them. So it really doesn't matter that she wants to lead. You know what I'm saying? She can leave at any point in time. You just have to understand that comes with it, and that's a part of the game.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Fair.
But tell me how that's a deal that a man would want, though. Like, I understand that what can happen. Convince me to take this leadership role. Tell me what I'm going to get out of it. Because ultimately, what I'm going to get is, look, I want a man to lead the way I want him to lead. And if you ain't doing it, I'm going to complain. And at the end of the day, I might leave you if you don't do it. So, point, like, make
Are
it
you talking?
sell it
Are
to me.
you talk about like marriage and relationship, right? Just
Yeah. Your woman
So
wants you to sell what you gaining by being her leader.
Well, again, when I hear that, it's like, and I'm just talking marriage and relationship. Like, okay, I'm gonna let you handle the accounts, pay all the bills on top. That would be something that is a responsible. There would be things that a responsible adult would do. Do you agree? Like when I hear lead, it to be being responsible as a husband or a boyfriend.
Well, I get it, right? And I have to play this role to elicit a different response is what I'm ultimately trying to get. So let me give you an example. Do you think anybody wants anyone else to have power over their life?
No.
Most people want their own power over their own life, correct?
Yes.
And if most people can write their own stories, they would write it in a way in which they're normally perception wise, even in reality, where they have the advantage in situations. Like if I could pick the man that I want, when I speak, he would really listen to me, right? Like they would negotiate it, all of the situation that is in their best benefit, right? If the leadership role is so good, why don't women want it?
I would have to disagree. I would never. I actually disagree with that point about who would not want to have. What was the point you said? Who would not want to have
Why would women
power?
want to give the lead? They don't want it?
No, what I was trying to say is that I'm a person. I need restrictions. I need boundaries because I would never want to have complete control over anything because I'm a human being and I know for a fact I probably would not use that shit wisely or beneficial to anybody else. So yeah, checks and balances are necessary for me. I don't know about everybody else, but I know people. At least I know good men and good people understand that, which is why all the good and best men usually always step down once they're no longer needed because they understand if you stay in any position of power long enough, you're going to end up being corrupt. So most people who are good, no, I don't want to have power over it myself to a certain extent. That's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
listen to what I'm saying though. Things that are important to people, right? Let's say let's say cars is the conversation right now, right? Okay, Mitt. So let's say me and you like cars. We car guys, right? Now you got $100 million, right? Now you have the option to do two things. There's two vehicles available, okay? The fastest car and the second fastest car. You got the money. Which car are you gonna get and which car I'm gonna get?
I'm gonna get the fastest car. You're gonna get the second fastest.
Oh, so you want the best one? Okay, so you want the best car and I get the second car because you got it, right? So I'm asking, if leaders are so great and if it's such a phenomenal thing, why don't women want it?
It goes back to it, and I hate using these words. It make them be more feminist, like, and the guy more masculine. Like,
Nah.
that's supposed to be like a masculine trait or something.
So look,
that I don't.
Too much responsibility.
Answer it just like this.
That's it, Jay. That's
There is
it.
nothing else women don't want when it's the best. I want the best. I'm not selling for less.
I never thought about it like that. It's too much responsibility.
Challenge this thinking. Women don't want to give men an advantage, by the way. They don't. Think about what y'all saying. What women is like, I want people to have advantages over me. None of them. Because they don't look at the position as an advantage. If women are telling you, I don't want it, don't you think that there's something wrong with it? They have the opportunity to work a whole bunch of jobs that, man, bricklayers, all that. You know why they don't do it? It's dangerous. They don't want to do it, right? Because it's not beneficial to them. So they say, here, you take it. You a man. Think about this. Why don't we challenge that? Why don't you want it? It's so good. You take it. Women don't want to give men nothing. Why do they want to give us that?
But Aaron, I would say this, Aaron. The situations I have seen where quote the woman was leading, like just quote, the relationship always ended because and you always ask her, man, she got too disrespectful. She was talking to me. Anytime a woman is so-called leading, the relationship always is a mess. She belittled her husband, her man.
Okay.
When a woman is in charge like that.
What does a woman gain from being the leader? What does a man gain from being the leader?
I would say if the man is leading, quote, the relationship typically will last longer.
No, but what am I getting?
What are you gaining?
Listen to what I'm saying, right?
What are you gaining?
Naturally, all these things lead out. Who cares? It's not about me. To the point. Why would I want that job? What's the benefit? Man, you got to explain to your son what benefit I get of leading a woman. What's my benefit?
Well, you have to understand. Hold on, Aaron. You have to understand. It's the whole leadership position is like the world's biggest gaslight / reverse psychology bullshit that women pull on men. They convince men that they don't need them and that they don't want them, so that men will come in and do the job that they don't want to do. If they don't want to do it,
it's simply similar to
It's too much sacrifice. You have
being
to
the
die for
president
this
of
shit.
the United States. Why would I always ask, like, why would anybody want that job? I always say that.
That's an easy answer.
It's power. I guess that would be the answer. Power.
I think Dr. Jordan Peterson said, like, the people who will go for that kind of position are usually people who lean more of a sociopathic, narcissistic type of persons, because most people do not want that kind of scrutiny in their life. They do not want that kind of authority over other people. And the people who actually want those positions are usually people that you don't really want in those positions, which is why very
Right.
few good people actually run for president, because most people don't want to tell other people what to do. Most people do not want to be scrutinized the way you are when you're the fucking head of the world. And most people want to just live nice, quiet, simple lives and shit. So you're not going to get like sane, rational people who usually end up in those spots, because you got to be a sick kind of sicko to want to be that person, the president or a politician or a celebrity or any of that shit where you got random people fucking digging through your trash and trying to find shit about you. You ever seen how many people go crazy when they realize the fucking strains of fucking fame? It's because nobody really understands it until they get in it. But the smart people, they know. They're like, nah, I don't want that shit. I don't want to deal with any of that shit. So the people who actually do want to get into that shit is the people you should really be wary of.
Is to bring the conversation full circle, Aaron? The same reason that women don't want to approach men is the same reason that they don't want to be in positions of leadership, is because the level of risk, the perceived level of risk. Like, it's crazy because earlier I was watching this Netflix show called Jupiter's Legacy, and it's a superhero show, but they always flash back to the time before they had superpowers. And this guy's father was a steel tycoon, and he bet the farm, he bet everybody who worked under him the pensions on this idea to expand. Now, he could have not expanded, and those people would still be without a job, but since he chose to bet the farm and put it all on the house, he chose to bet on the expansion, and then he still lost. Now, because of the weight of the loss and the fact that his actions caused his company to lose all of the pension funds for his employees, he couldn't take the pressure. And in front of his son, he decided to jump off of a building in response to the decisions that he made. Women don't want that type of pressure to live under. They don't want to live under that type of pressure. They try to get away from it any way that they can. Women don't want that perceived risk, the pressure that comes with letting that many people down, having those many families weighed on your shoulders. They don't want it.
What up, Paolo? So I hear that answer, but my question still remains: why do a man want that job?
Because men are taught that if you don't do it, it won't get done. Somebody has to do it. It's a thankless.
That's the benefit. The life of a man is all about risk tolerance. So when you are the leader, you have better control of the risk that you take on, especially when it comes to women. If you're the leader of the relationship, you have better control of the risk, and you're able to mitigate those risks a lot better.
Okay, but how do I identify a leader in a relationship? If you said, hey, yo, if you see this, this, and that, that's how you know this leader. Give me some examples of ways I could identify one.
How she talked to her man. How she talked to her man. That's a dead giveaway.
Talking to you?
No. The leader is the one, the calm one. The person who makes the rational decisions is usually the leader. The one who's overreactive, usually the person is not the leader.
All right, so I'm gonna ask this again because this is where it confuses me. Do leaders have to negotiate their decisions?
It would be a smart idea. They don't have to.
No.
No.
Do leaders have to negotiate their decisions?
No, they don't.
Are we talking about like a board kind of negotiation?
No, he
or
talk about
council?
family. He talk about family.
No.
Family
Once the decision's made, there's no negotiating.
Okay. What happens if a woman disagrees with your decision?
You backhand her. I'm just kidding. You don't do shit. You don't do shit because you can't do shit. You can't do anything if the person under you disagrees.
But
In
if you
a
leave,
relationship, I mean, if you're talking military with their structures and stuff, you have like insubordination and shit where you can actually take actions. If your chick says, I'm not doing that shit, there's really nothing you can do other than please.
but if she respects you and then she like respect your decision, your sound decision, she'll be like, okay, I'm gonna back you. I'm gonna have your support.
Okay, so let me give you an example. So leaders, typically you're making decisions for others, right? Typically meaning that others are impacted or implicated in said decision. If you're a single man, you are leading your life. You can call yourself a leader, whatever you want, but in the context what we're speaking is you're leading a family, you're leading a woman, your wife, whatever, however you want to break it down. These decisions include her. She has to agree. This is the point. Like if you say, look, I'm going to the store to buy groceries, you don't need her to agree with that. You can go to the store, buy, like that ain't implicating her. That has no impact on her. What happens in the situation when you need her agreement for something to continue? Are you a leader then?
No.
Then I don't want that job. That is ridiculous. Why do I want to take on that particular role when I'm not a leader? What I am is somebody. All we're doing is decision makers together. This is a partnership, no matter how y'all look at it. There are no such thing as leaders. We are making in the relationships, we're making this up because it sounds good. We're tying ourselves to these rules and roles because it sounds good. But realistically, if I don't agree with what you're saying, I get to make a different decision that stops your decision.
It's not how it goes in relationship where men understand that responsibility.
I ain't asking about the understanding and all that. I'm not doing that with you, right? My point being is, if I was in a leadership role, whether it be military, a job, whatever the case is, and I say do something, I don't want to have to negotiate with you to do it. I don't want to have to do that because I'd rather.
That only works if you have submissive subordinates.
You do know people get kicked out of the army, right? Like she doesn't have to be there. It doesn't. Okay.
I was gonna say earlier when you guys were talking about when Aaron was talking about the women want to make the decisions. A lot of women don't want to make the decisions because they want to be able to reserve the right to say whether or not they actually are a part of a decision if it goes bad. If they are the ones making the decision, then they have to take responsibility. If they're the ones falling back and saying, "Oh, if you want to do that, you can do that," and then if it goes bad, they can say, "Well, I didn't tell him to do that. I didn't have anything to do with that. He wanted to do that." That's really their position. That's really why they like to say, "I want a leader," because they want someone to make the decisions. And if they're like, let's see if this goes well. If it goes well, then I will say, "Oh, I have the best person. He makes all the great decisions." But if it goes bad, I can just say, "You know what? I had nothing to do with that. I have women intuitions. I told him it was going to be that wrong, and he just didn't listen." Right? So
No,
they
I
want,
don't.
yeah, that's the thing.
I think you're more so describing they want to be a part of the decision making. However, they don't want to be the figurehead if it goes wrong. Not they don't want to be part of it at all. They want to be part of it. They want to be heard. But if
Yeah, but
shit goes
that's
wrong, they want somebody to be the fall guy, and that's gonna be you.
That's power.
yeah, but that's how it's always been. This is why men
Absolutely,
have always
100%.
said, I make the decisions, but I take your counsel. That's the dynamic you just described. It's the dynamic men have always
Partnership.
described.
That's a partnership. That's not leadership. That's a partnership.
Like that's negotiation.
That's why I said
That's not true
that's why I
partnership.
said when you allow a woman to really go and divulge as to what she wants in a man, she's describing a partner, not a leader.
She
She's
doesn't
describing a
want.
partner.
No, Jay. Let me tell you why she doesn't want a partner. Because she wants to share in the accolades. She wants to share in the accolades. See, when you're in a position of leadership, you understand as a leader that the team wins, but all the losses fall at my feet. That's why the captain, when the ship is about to go down, the captain goes down with the ship. Everybody else get a lifeboat. Everybody else got life jackets. The captain goes down with the ship. And women don't want to go down with the ship, so they can't be a partner in this.
Oh wow,
Oh,
that actually I actually understood what he said when he said that, but I actually just watched this scene from Titanic where the guy started playing the violins. People were going down with the ship. They understood their role was to go down with the ship, but women were the ones who got
So
off.
what's the point of
So,
contention with
yeah.
that being a part of women's nature? If they don't want to go down with the ship, what's the point of contention there?
Well, I don't think there's any point of contention. We kind of have bred women to be selfish because we need them to be selfish. When shit was going down, like way back when, we needed them to be so selfish that they would take off, run, and never look back. If you have to sit back and fight a fucking saber-tooth tiger, you can't have them coming back trying to be like your second mate and shit because they're gonna get themselves killed and the kid killed. So they have been bred or selected. I don't know how we want to say it nowadays to be very selfish because you are the carrier of the next life. It's always going to be a part of their nature. There's really no contention. It's just how are we trying? How can we use that the knowledge of this to be in a healthy part? Well, I'm not gonna say partnership.
That's not part of her name. Okay.
The ultimate point I'm trying to open people's eyes up to is this. We've been in well, Paulo, you don't count, you're not an American. Okay. We've been in America for the last 20 years. Okay. We done seen all these rights and all these things. Women don't want to give men nothing that's better. They ain't trying to give us no advantage. Oh, we want the same thing. Y'all can do it. We can do it too. They ain't trying to share nothing. Anything that's considered the best, they want access to it too. So if leader is so great, y'all don't question why they don't want it. Like honestly, if it's so great, they ain't turning down nothing else great. Outside of leader, what else are they turning down that's great? Anything else y'all got?
I think naturally, most women, you're right. They don't want leadership. They don't want the leadership role.
Because ain't no
They don't want it. They don't want
reason
it
why they think you dumb.
for the most part.
Listen, they think you dumb. They're like, look, so you telling me I'm gonna get all the benefits of all your good decisions, and I'm gonna be able to access all your money, all these things, right? And you have to consult with me because if we disagree or something, I'm stepping. I'm out of there, right? If we don't agree, and I can mess up your plans, I can mess up things you got going on. Part of the reason you might became a leader for me because you wanted me to have your kids. Well, now I'm taking them away too, right? So the ultimate point I'm trying to get y'all to understand is it is mind-boggling to me how men don't challenge it because of their ego. I don't believe a woman wants anything second best and nothing in life except for this leadership role. Something about that should be a problem to y'all critical thinkers.
I also think that women sometimes are so-called forced to lead because the man can't make sound decisions, whoever they with.
A woman is never forced to leave, and I mean lead. And part of the problem is a woman can leave whenever she wants. So a woman can be like, oh, you ain't leaving? I'm out. Peace. Bye. She is never forced to leave. That is a myth that they're telling y'all. Those men are doing something that make them want to stay.
It can be as simple as that they don't want to mess up their lead their marriage.
No.
Over
Man,
something.
No, listen.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Listen,
Okay. I'm just trying to give scenarios.
No. I'm telling you now, they're staying with that man beyond things of leadership. They're like, oh, he ain't got the leadership, but there's other stuff he got. I value that more so right now. But I didn't realize 2 years later that this leadership thing was going to come into bigger play. And now I stayed 2 years longer. I already knew he wasn't a leader, but I didn't need leading at that moment. This is what they're doing. They're saying it's one of those revisionist history. Oh, he wasn't a good leader. You knew that 2 years ago, but you was benefiting from something else. They never have to be a leader. They never have to step up. They choose to because he gives a different benefit that will supplement the midterm of that situation. But then once something comes later down the line, oh, he wasn't a leader. I quit. I'm done. I can't do this no more. They ain't never got to be a leader. They can leave anytime they want. Ain't nobody holding them prisoner. You're not a leader. I'm out. So that's a myth. They sell that to shame men.
No, I get that. It's no different than the narcissistic or abusive narrative that they use. It's like, oh, if they want to just escape accountability, they say, oh, well, he was abusive. And then no one questions it. They're like, oh, he was abusive. Then, yeah, it was good for you to leave. They didn't ask whether she cheated. They didn't ask whether the kid was here. They didn't ask any of that. As long as she says he was abusive, no one's going to question her narrative. And therefore, she can jump to the next one.
That's a fact. They hate leading children now. They don't even like leading children. I got clips on clips. Motherhood. Let's discuss the opposite of fun. Motherhood. I hate being a mother. I got clips on clips on clips on clips on clips. I got women realizing what they mama did ain't valuable to them and they don't want it. You know how they tell us quickly? Your mama black, indicating that you need to be with a black woman because your mama black, or that's self-hatred. Well, your mother had you. So if you don't want a child, that's self-hatred for your mom. Sounds logical to me, but we don't ever present that idea because excuses. We always give it to them. I'm challenging everything. I am not a yes man. I challenge everything. And
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
but
I feel like men is getting duped and played into thinking that they're leaders when women are actually making these decisions. And if they disagree, they make a different decision. Oh, we know. Oh, okay. Look. Remember we talked about you was gonna get that second job, Paulo, so bring some more money in this house? Yeah. We talked about it, but I made the decision I'm not gonna do it. Oh, you need to do it for our family, Paulo, or it's gonna be a problem. Well, I'm the leader. Look here, player. You can lead your way up out this house, and I'm gone. It's a myth, man. I'm telling you, we are falling for this crap just because of ego. I understand you being an assertive person. I understand that your mindset is a certain way, but to really by what they present as what leaders are, we getting duped and tricked. And
Okay,
I
Aaron, can I
agree.
ask you Aaron, can I ask you a question?
I agree with you 100%, Aaron. This is why I will be a proponent, always be a proponent for men stop listening to women's standard and what a leader should be. Never have and never will. The biggest issue is that women are defining what leadership is for men.
Yep.
And the other side of that coin is not many men want to be leaders in their own relationship anymore. So why does it make, what incentivizes people? Because no one wants it.
Because ultimately, if we partner with you, you are a roommate. If you lead us and you make decisions, you're controlling, you're egotistical, you're a dictator. In order to be a great leader, man, you have to have the sweet spot where you just not too overwhelming of it, but also also be understanding it's like a super sweet spot, and if you do that, it's 100% benefited for them. I've been begging and pleading for the benefits of being a leader and why we can advise men to take on those roles when in the same breath we're telling women you ain't gotta have no children. You can lower all the roles you got to take on in life. You get all the options, but we limit men's options. And I have an issue with that. My biggest problem is men are getting duped. You are not really leading, you're negotiating with her. At some point, you're gonna have to acknowledge she just don't care if you made a decision to cut off the cable bill this month and save $50 because she didn't challenge you. She just don't care. When you make a decision and she does care, she challenges you and you got to negotiate with her. I don't know if that's the type of leadership role I want. I ain't trying to negotiate. If Paulo up in here, he big dog, he say, hey, handle that. He the leader. All right, we handling it. Ain't no hey, Paulo, hey, if you get me a bigger jacket, a bigger polo hat or something, I'll do it. I ain't trying to negotiate. So why would we want to stay in these relationships where we have to negotiate, but take all the risks, and then we get dogged out talking about men are set, all these things? I think we getting duped. I really, really do. I think
So what would you suggest? What would you suggest? Like if you like a 14-year-old kid come up to you, what would you suggest when he say, "Yeah, how should I handle my relationship when I get older?" What would you suggest?
Oh, I tell them the truth. The same thing men already have to deal with now. When you walk outside, another man can cause some real damage to you, and that's life. Okay. Same thing with these women. If you want to deal with women, these are a lot of things, the impediments you're going to have to overcome. Just don't fall for the belief that you're her leader. No, you're only her leader when it's beneficial for her. Because when it's not beneficial for her, she don't want you to be her leader. It's a thankless role. It's another role in which you have to take on all these things. And by the way, we die because of this. We die much sooner because we taking on this role, by the way, and we get laughed at. Like I tell y'all, white men ain't in construction no more because we saw grandpa's hands and we don't want that. Right, but now we weak because we don't want to do those jobs no more. But when they seen stuff that happened, they get a change. Nope, not standing for that. Ultimately, I'm gonna tell a young guy, look, listen, you play this role. If you don't succeed, or if you don't do it the way she wants, she probably gonna dog you out. She probably gonna leave you. She probably gonna do this, and that. Now, the benefits ain't nobody told me what they were yet. And nobody told me the benefits of being a leader. Maybe it makes you feel better. Maybe it's better for your ego, but ultimately, you ain't really the leader.
Aaron, can I ask maybe a different perspective? Maybe the role of leadership is to see a situation, adapt, and change. Because I believe that most men saw the perils of being the sole responsible for any situation. They said, you know what? I'm tired of you guys blaming me for everything. I'm tired of making all the decisions and then you guys just bucking out whenever like you don't like it. So maybe it is the job of a leader to pick and choose what stuff they want the women to actually participate in because then she can't say, "Oh, he manipulated me. Oh, he forced me to do this. Oh, I had no say in this. Oh, I didn't want to do any of this." Like because when you hear all these divorce stories or these breakup stories, it's always he made me do this, he coerced me to do that, he forced me to do that, and men are like, "I'm tired of this shit.
Yeah,
I'm tired of this shit.
That's
I want
fine.
you guys to make decisions so that I can start getting blamed for shit that you helped participate in." Maybe that was the strategy.
Well, that's fine, but you can argue the inverse, meaning I'm not about to argue with my man about what kind of car he want. Go ahead and have that. But if we get a house, he gonna discuss this with me. Like she's picking and choosing what battles she want to have. Then you see what I'm like? That's all she's doing. Because every decision that you make, she gonna okay. Unless that's the answer to something, it sounds like selective leadership and selective time she's allowing you to lead without interjecting her leadership. Because y'all partners, whether she chooses to enact the partnership trait or stroke your ego for the leadership trait, it's up to you. Honey, what you doing? Oh, I'm about to go out with the boys. Oh, have fun. That's stroking your ego right there. Honey, I'm about to go out with the boys. No, you not tonight. Partnership. Like it's selective again. It's just we are not identifying this way because I promise y'all this. Men have been socialized to accept the fact that women are emotional. We have. Like, we let things go. Oh, she's a woman. She's emotional. We all built like that. It's still wrong. It's still wrong. But we've already agreed, that's what happens when you deal with a woman. It ain't about right or wrong with us. It's about understanding that's what they get away with. So if they've been getting away with stuff because it goes unchallenged because of ego, you have to acknowledge if a woman is sitting in the back seat and she's like, I don't have a problem with where we're going right now. I ain't going to say nothing. Keep driving. The second you take a left when she wanted a right, she's going to speak up. And if it's problematic and she does not agree, then it's going to be a problem. And she's either going to exit the vehicle. Now you're by yourself, which is fine. Some guys like that's cool. But ultimately, you ain't really a leader. You're a partner. And as long as she's agreeing and negotiating, everything seems fine. But I'm telling y'all now, I don't see this stuff as leadership. It sounds good for the ego. Hey, my woman do as I say, I lead. She don't be. It sounds good for the ego, but in my eyes, it all looks like negotiating and partnerships.
Well, how
So
about this?
how do you
Maybe
define a leader then,
oh,
Aaron? Let's at least align on that. How do you define a leader then, and especially in a relationship?
Yeah. So in a
Yeah,
relationship,
that's what I was trying to ask him.
yeah, I don't see leaders in relationships. I see people alternating roles back and forth. Oh, you do this. I won't speak on this. I won't speak on this. Leaders, to me, ultimately, have authoritative position, and what they say goes. So if the general says that's what goes. So that's what I'm doing. Ain't no.
Aaron,
Go ahead.
can we at least acknowledge that leadership within a matriarchal society and leadership within a patriarchal society looks different, which is why black men are like they quote unquote say are more understanding and something to women's needs or yada yada. Because in a matriarchal society like we have as the black community, we have no choice but to negotiate with the women because at the end of the day, we all have to look back and say, yeah, when we're not here, they're the ones leading the community, so they have to have a decision. Versus other societies where the men are in full control and they're doing everything and they're not falling the ball or whatever the fuck, fumbling the ball or whatever the fuck. They have a different structure. We're trying to follow the blueprint of people that didn't have the same history, and that's why our shit doesn't work. It's because our shit is not built on the same shit. It's not the same built on the same principles of. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you going a little off the rail. Okay, so ultimately, right? I'm trying to play this out in the context of a relationship. It's easier to. People are saying stupid stuff like employees get a choice too. All right, let me simplify for you this, right? No compromising. Leaders don't compromise. How about that? Instead of this whole everybody has a choice, which I can agree to. Leaders don't compromise. It's either do as I say or leave. That's the only way it makes sense to me, because it's compromising, negotiating stuff right here is partnership qualities. I don't see how you can attribute that to anything else.
But are we differentiating between leaders and dictators? Or is there a distinction there?
Oh, hold on, Jack. Go ahead, Paulo.
No, he's making the exact same point. I was exactly going to ask: are you erring on the side of tyranny rather than good leadership?
No. So I'm gonna repeat again. You still have you both get your own decision, meaning like she don't have to do as you say, but she got to leave. I'm saying when you get to negotiating and compromising, that's the problem, because you're putting me in,
I mean, go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna be quick. You know me, it's me.
Yeah.
You're putting me in a position where I have to make a decision on leaders and this and that. So I'm doing it, and I'm saying, okay, simplify it. Negotiating and compromising, you're not a leader. Doesn't mean she don't get a choice. She can leave whenever she want, but you ain't compromising or negotiating your positions. Yet that's what I say, leave, or that's what it is. That's the only thing that makes sense at this point.
Agree. But that's part of being a leader, though. A part of being a good leader, a great leader. Hold on, Aaron. Hold on.
Oh no, go ahead.
It's like a leader is considered a supervisor. You're leading is to get feedback. As a leader, to get feedback, that's part of being a leader. When you lead, you get foot. Some of the greatest leaders always got feedback. They had smart people around them. Some of the great leaders, they had smart people around them. That's part of being a leader.
A council of advisors, yeah. So people can.
Yeah, that was it. But do you think they're taking that leader is taking suggestion?
He's taking suggestion, yeah. But his word is final.
Yes, I get that. His word is final. I get that. But it's nothing. But what Aaron was saying, that you're negotiating. I don't call it negotiating when being a leader. You're taking a suggestion. It's like more so like you're taking a suggestion. So if I had a wife and I know she's like really, really good at money and I'm paying the bills, I'm just giving a hypothetical. I might ask her, hey, what can we cut back on saving? Whatever. Ultimately, it's my final decision, but I'm gonna take a suggestion. So as a leader, the best leaders take suggestions.
No, we have re-navigated and restructured this thought of what we think leaders are to fit the narrative, so we can stay being perceived as leaders. Let me bring up Practical. Let me make sure that's Practical. That's you.
Yo.
All right, bet.
Let me add on, Aaron. So here's the thing. I agree 100%. When it comes to things of values, principle, and the vision of the family, that's non-negotiable. That's how I run my relationship. When it comes to things of values and principles and the vision of this family, it is non-negotiable. You do not get to challenge me.
The other stuff you just don't care about. That's
exactly
part of my point. That's what I'm saying. Like we just not man, go ahead and buy that stupid stuff. I don't care. Right? It's not like she's going against my word or this that, because we just don't care. But it's problematic because we still are negotiating other things. And I'm saying, to figure out the context of this conversation, right? At some point, we have to agree this negotiating stuff and this compromising stuff, it don't make sense. It don't. And then why take that deal? I know it don't.
You shouldn't take that deal.
Understand the benefits, and they haven't sold it to me yet. I'm trying to get it.
So why do people take promotions? Why do people take promotions in life?
See, well, that's what I'm saying. In the context of a relationship, is not the same as at work.
Okay, all right, okay.
Not you, but people in the chat, we give these false they don't align the same. So it won't. I'm just saying, I think guys has been duped. I ain't got the fullest thought out, did a mathematical equation on it. I'm just sharing my ideas with y'all. I think we do. We getting duped, And ain't none of
Yo,
y'all
and-
convince me that is a job that I would want to take if I was just talking to random people. I understand the reason that Paolo might want to have to do it, or I might think stupidly have to do it, because we might fall into these stupid patriarchal views and ways and all these things. But I still think it's full of a ton of ego. And I think that we really not challenging on what leader actually means. Because if you really look at it, I don't believe for a second that these women would give us anything that they think is the best. Anything outside. Go ahead.
Actually, like I think that like when it comes to relationships, like things that are up for negotiation are like more or less inconsequential in the relationship to begin with, or at least they should be. Like things that are like very very important, you know, like really shouldn't be up for debate.
Yeah, but that's what Paolo said. The problem is, why do people say then, oh yeah, you know, I make concessions.
Yeah, but man, see, then it's the same thing. It's like, why
For
is
the
there?
smaller
Why?
things.
Why do? It's like, I mean, it's kind of like in my mind, like asking, why do cucks exist? You know, like people.
Wait, where you go?
Like okay, so look, people who I don't know, I don't want to jump a bunch of them all in the same category, but people who overly negotiatable, like the men particularly who overly negotiatable and things that really shouldn't be negotiated, I kind of like cucks. You know, the ought to be word will be like die youth, and no man want to be a die youth, and you know, and like Muslim culture is really bad. It's like a cuck, so.
Yeah. I think
Shout out to my boy Destiny.
Oh gosh. What are we
Let
doing?
me use practical advice.
Jesus.
So when there's comments about concession, typically things are long dinner. If she wants to make a particular
Now
type of
think
dinner,
about
make
it.
a concession
Let's
on that.
hold on. Wait. Let's take the reverse position. Your woman is now the leader. She's your leader. And anything that y'all did like that disagree that are deal breakers, she not agreeing to with y'all anyway. So this theory that men are the leaders is just getting insane, because I could make the same argument and say the woman's the leader. I can make the same argument.
You know why that argument was made in the first place? Because we used to train young men to be leaders. That's no longer the case. We no longer have a rite of passage within different cultures, especially in the West. So that saying is no longer true. We're proving it day by day by saying we don't want to be
born
leaders.
leaders or so. JJ said it's a personality trait and we born leaders. I don't like to argue with JJ because he might boot me off the panel. But I'm just saying, ultimately, you have to understand is that I am struggling with this, right? I'm not a smart guy. You guys see me talking slur over my words all the time, but I am struggling with putting together the true understanding of leading in a relationship, not at work. Okay, because
But
y'all love that stupid.
Aaron,
I'm
wouldn't
struggling because I think a woman is the leader.
wouldn't the dynamics be different? If a man is in a leadership position, it's basically leader and servant. If a woman's in a leadership, it's leader and bodyguard, because you wouldn't be doing the same things. You wouldn't be having the same positions if the woman was in a in a leadership. Because if a woman's in a leadership, there's no way. I mean, we can all see her saying, you know, using a dude like an attack dog, but I doubt most men in a leadership would use their wife in attack. Well, they probably would, but more in an indirect way, but not in the same. Yeah, I lost the point. Later.
Yeah.
Bro, what?
I mean, it's
Hey,
you.
look, I can
You have a
admit when I'm rambling. I can admit when I'm rambling. My brain just goes, and I'm like, shit, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm out.
You have a great point, Aaron. Like if you think about it in the totality, like being a leader, it's stress. It's pressure. It's stress. You know. But what man wouldn't want that role to benefit his family? Even if he knows if it's gonna put stress on him. You see what
Sure.
I'm saying?
The same thing that women are telling me. These men aren't leaders. So that if they're not leaders, then they don't want the role, right? I mean, I'm going by with the women because I ain't dating these
okay.
guys. So if the women is messing with the guys, and they saying these guys aren't leaders, they don't want to be, they want to sleep on couch, they don't want to do these things. So the men are saying they don't want to do it, according to what the women are saying.
Well,
I mean, men
go
are born
ahead.
leaders anyways. Someone had said earlier that men are born leaders. Like, I mean, the thing is
No,
that
that's
males.
not. No. JJ said it's a personality trait. You're born that way. I don't know if he said men only
Nah,
because.
it's learned behavior. Like, I think
Oh, so
probably
you
some.
arguing with JJ? You telling JJ that he wrong?
Yeah, like I think it's learned behavior. It's definitely learned behavior for the most part, and it's kind of go back to the idea that some people disagree with this notion, but I believe that all males aren't men. Because I think men is a title. You have to go through some kind of rites of passage. It's not necessarily a cohesive structure because nowadays it's not like grand unification, a grand unifying like steps on how to become a man in America, for example. But you have to have some sort of rite of passage, whether it's personalizable to you or more identifiable to a group that you're beholden to. But it's learned behavior.
Hey, the guy up in the yellow shirt, he was the one who was talking about the qualifiers for leadership for like a family and stuff, right? Am I correct? Well, you see, the thing about that is that you're qualifying it that a man has to want to be a leader and stuff for his family, and it's like most men do not have family. Most dudes don't have that leadership role in their family. If you look at those that these women are talking about, they don't have leadership roles. Their mothers basically sunned them, told them don't do nothing, told them stay out of trouble, basically kept them sheltered. They don't have the leadership role. So why would they develop the skills or anything necessary to be a leader? And then they get out in the world and they're just doing what women basically told them to do is be attractive, give D, and don't give them problems. And then when they do that, women say, you're not a man. It's like, well, this is what you guys keep saying you want from men. If you look at all the men that they talk about they want, they just want good D, an attractive guy, and a baby. And that's it. And then when they give them that, it's weird.
Bro, what kind of women are you talking to, man?
No.
All the women who have baby daddies that don't do shit.
No, you're missing what he's saying. Like I say this all the time, it is a weird dynamic because we know that the single mother rates are through the roof, right? So we have a generation of young men that were conditioned to take orders from women on a day in day out basis, and then when they get out into the world, they're expected to lead their female counterparts.
Okay.
Is it is that
Thank
because
you. Army, that was
hold
exactly what I
on.
was trying to say, but you said it
Yeah.
better. Thank you.
Is it because most, not I wouldn't say most, but a lot of black men, boys was raised in single parent household and they was just used to taking orders from their mom? Cause I completely understand what Mr. Omani, because I grew up in a single parent household. So I didn't see nothing wrong. I didn't see nothing wrong with taking, like when I was first started dating and stuff. I didn't see nothing wrong like taking orders from women. It's till that when I became a fully a man, I was like, oh hell, like I had to change my mindset. So I'm asking, do you think that's the issue?
I think that's part of the issue for a lot of the things that we've seen nowadays.
Okay, because I can relate to that. I can extremely relate to that.
Hey, I
Can you
had some.
can you say that the issue is also that the period that you just described is usually when most men do, and that's usually about 30, and by that time they're like 30 yards behind the fucking ball, and they realize, oh shit, I'm not supposed to be the one taking orders. I'm supposed to be the one giving orders, and they're 30 and they just been slinging dick, and they ain't got shit else to do. It's like
You know,
that's the point that you're
you know
talking
what really
about.
like when I started getting into these podcasts, YouTube shit, when I really actually heard men like in my group of men, we talk about like politics and stuff like that. We'll talk a little bit about dating and stuff. But when I really heard men outside of my box, like outside of the South Florida area, like from different states, different nationality, and hearing all of them talk, and I'm like, yo, this 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 ain't right. Like just hearing different podcasts, and you're right, it was around like 29, 30, like 31 when I started listening to these different podcasts and stuff like that.
Yo,
So
yo,
that's when I,
Jackie. You
huh?
you 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 correct. You was correct on the notion about when you brought up your question as to whether or not um men being raised or men more or less being raised by single mothers and as to
Mhm.
whether or not that's being a contributing factor and as to what's going on. Like it's a very good question because I remember reading this article before, and it was talking about how brain structure of men and women are different. You know, and for men, their brain structure is such that on average, you know, they're able to make more more or less good decisions in stressful scenarios, and they're less likely to be have a have huge variances in their emotions when they're dealing with situations. But there's a caveat: when men or boys are being raised around a predominantly woman like area and environment, and it's not interaction with men, they will develop similarities in their brain structures to that of women. They will develop
Oh,
their
no. We don't understand what you just said. I move on.
basically your brain can change. Your
No,
brain
no,
can
nobody
change.
Hey,
understand what you
hey, can I say something about the single mother part?
Oh, one moment. Let me read the super chat.
Aaron, I didn't want to change the subject. Sorry about that, bro.
No, it's okay. Listen, man, I ain't even eat yet. I'm getting tired. Grizz says women have a completely different tent word for when they feel they are leading. It's called resentment, and it means I feel deserved a easier workload. That's a fact. That's a fact. And I'm gonna stand by this. I've been thinking about this stuff, but there's a lot of questions that's gonna come up. But I'm telling you now, nothing in my mind makes me believe a woman is willing to give a man an edge on anything that they consider better. I don't care what it is. They don't want to give us nothing better. Giving us leadership don't sound weird. Like, think about it. Y'all ain't better than us. We equal. Leaders though, y'all got it. Y'all mind don't go. Why y'all doing that? Like, why y'all
Aaron,
want us to do this job? Like,
I bet you, Aaron. Only in the U.S. Only in the U.S. is
that's
this
true. It's
conversation.
probably in other countries.
This would not be a topic in other countries at all. Like as a man giving up leadership, maybe in like the UK and some Canada, but outside of those country, this topic wouldn't even be a topic outside of a lot of other countries.
Yeah, that's very true. It's like a no. It's like a non-fact. Like a
Yeah,
no-brainer.
it's not even, you don't even talk about that. Leading.
Yeah.
This only in the US where men is actually sitting here. Aaron, you actually got me thinking, damn, is lead my household? Is it
Yo,
really
Yellow
that bad?
Jacket. Yo, Yellow Jacket. So I was watching this video. It was like a short, and I think this man was interviewing someone. I think it was in I want to say Pakistan. It was like either Pakistan or maybe a country in maybe the West Asia. But nevertheless, they were saying, how many genders are there? And then the man was like, huh, genders. He was like, I have jeans. Like he was thinking genders with jeans, like the ones you wear in your pants. He was like, yeah, I have this gender, I have that gender. But he explained to him what he was meaning, but he didn't have a clue as to how there could be more than one male and female. It just didn't make sense to him. It didn't compute.
Aaron, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
What do you think the psychological effect has on a male's, or at least a boy who was raised by a single mom? What do you think the effect of seeing multiple men come in and out of the house have on the effect of him thinking that he's supposed to be a leadership? Because if you're supposed to be a leader and you're supposed to be the stable, always there all the time, how does it affect your brain if you keep seeing multiple men come in and out of your mom's life, and none of them told her what to do? Like, wouldn't that have the effect of why men don't think they should be leaders? Because it's like, if I'm in that role of the guys who are pursuing my mom, I'm going to be swapped out just as well. So why would I want to take that position? Why would I want to take the role of the disposable person?
So I don't think that men don't think they're supposed to be leaders. We actually condition and socialize that. We say that all the time that they're supposed to be leaders. That's not what the problem is. I think for the first time in a long time, men are actually pushing back, and we're just not nodding our heads saying, because we're men. Like, we're finding it to be problematic, and we're saying this don't benefit us. And normally women was like, but y'all always used to do it. Notice the conversation, but y'all always used to do it though. It's like, but no, but y'all said stuff wasn't benefit y'all. Y'all spoke about it. Y'all spoke y'all mind, and y'all demand change. Remember? Because now y'all can buy your own stuff, and y'all have y'all reason. If we speak up and say, look, we found some things that ain't benefiting us no more, they like, you ain't a real man. That's exactly what they go to. And all I'm saying is, where there's smoke, there's fire. And I'm the type of person to challenge conventional thinking. It gets me in trouble from time to time, but that's life. I just don't believe that men should be getting duped to be leaders unless they are
in America.
Primarily, in America,
Yeah, in America,
because you can enact your authority. We remember the lady that was in Dubai. She raised her voice and went to jail.
Yeah.
You think we'd be having a problem being a leader if that was what was going on?
Nah.
Yo,
So
Aaron. I think, bro, everybody's a leader though, because you to an extent, because you have to be to lead your life, bro. Like if you can't lead your own life, if you can't like get up in the morning to go, I don't know, use the bathroom, something as simple as that, you're leading yourself to the bathroom instead of pissing on the bed, for example. Like you have to be able to lead your life on the small or large things, and being in a
I get
relationship is
that.
just that times
It's just
two.
I'm tired of the men being duped. Let me give you some examples, right?
Hmm.
You a real king if you provide and take care of your family. First of all, kings get to have as many women as they want. They don't negotiate nothing with no queen. They be false claiming these trigger words to make us feel good, feeding our ego. Y'all kings, you a real man. You provide for your family. All right, let me get another woman in here. No, you can't deny no king nothing. They be duping us, and we
Hey,
just
you
be
just gotta become a Jew or a Muslim, bro. That's all you gotta do, bro.
fair enough to a certain degree, but even still, then they starting to have trouble.
Even though I'm hearing,
You're not lying.
Aaron, even though I'm hearing all this, I'm gonna still want to lead my if I decide to get married and have kids, I'm gonna still want to be able to say I'm leading my household.
And what would make
Just as a man. Just as a man.
Fair enough. And what would
just as a man. I don't have no reasoning.
No. I don't want no reasoning.
Oh.
I want to know what would make you think you are leading.
I would just say respect. As I know this.
Wait, stop.
Wait, hear me out.
Point. No. Point by point. Do she get respect?
Yeah, of course.
So leading ain't got nothing to do with respect. You just proved it.
Facts. Yeah.
You just proved it.
This is why I'm a proponent
hold on. I gotta ask a question. I'm learning. I'm asking a question. So you have to be disrespectful to be a leader in your household to your wife?
No,
so what you mean?
That's not what he's saying.
Okay, yeah, talk to me.
Can I ask you Jack a question?
Yeah, on my bad.
Wait. Just skip over him. He a human being. But first, listen, because you know what I'm saying. I don't get a lot of super chats. I got super chats sent in. Okay, by my guy. Okay, Zoe is in the building. Shout out to Zoe. He said, "Oh, hold on. You know I got. Come on now, air horn. Hit the air horn. Hit the air horn for my guy Zoe." Okay, he says the benefit of leadership to a leader is accomplishing his mission. You choose followers based on a shared goal, and you're leading based on your experience. If you choose a follower that fights you, it's your fault. It's always a man's fault. Damn, I
that's
thought
a good point of view. I like
leader.
that. That's a great point.
That's Zoe. He does say something. I'm going
That's a great
to
point.
argue with that though, because the
That's a great
benefit
point.
of a leader is accomplishing his mission. Is the woman tied to your mission?
Yeah.
Is it a shared mission?
Yeah, but no, hold on.
I like that. I like that.
Hold on. You know, so
My
she's
bad.
accomplishing her mission. So I guess she's a leader. Now it says you choose followers based on your shared goal. Shared goal, right? You ain't a leader if it's a shared goal. She got to get on.
I got to disagree with that, Aaron.
Can I clarify what Zol was saying? I can clarify what he's saying.
Because look, listen to what I'm saying. If she come in and go, I got goals, dreams, and aspirations, and you need to align with it, and we can figure it out. No, bro, that's not leading. You're agreeing to what she says you need to do, and vice versa. That's an agreement, fine. Leading is, hey, I had all these plans and goals, but I ain't gonna do none of that. I'm gonna do what you say. That's leading.
Yo, Aaron, so check it out, right?
Go
If I'm
ahead.
not mistaken, I think Zoe was private service, and I do know that, like, and when it comes to officers, like, they're fiscally responsible for the mission, right? So if anything that happens, any equipment misses, if it's an NCO or a grunt, like fuck up some equipment or whatever on the way on the mission, like the officer is going to get reprimanded financially. They're the ones who are financially responsible. They're fiscally responsible. So yeah, I can agree with what he's saying basically to an extent.
I don't care what he said. He still listen.
That's a great point. That's a great. He made a great point.
He made a great point to y'all because y'all not gonna break it down the way I'm gonna break it down. The benefit of a leader is to be a leader is accomplishing his mission. Your mission and her mission are directly tied together according to you. So unless she say, I'm dropping all my plans and goals and all this and doing what you say and dropping all her views, and while we all are our own leaders, remember that we're all our own leaders. We all have our own dreams, our own views. Unless she drop all that and follow you, then you ain't the leader. Because if y'all sharing,
I agree with Aaron. I agree with you.
I'm telling you, if y'all sharing it, don't count.
That's the thing
You
about
get-
grunts. That's the thing about grunts. You know, like they're easily replaceable. E1s, E2s, like, come on, bro. What you mean? Like, get another one.
Listen. All I'm saying is I'm trying to figure out what is it worth. And going through these exercises, and I'm sure, I'm just here to spark this conversation a little bit more. I'm going to find it going to be harder and harder for y'all to convince men this is a good idea. Instead, like lying to ourselves and our ego, instead of just saying, yo, this is partnerships. It is what it is. Like, I got to work this out with her and, you know what I mean, figure this out together, and that's what it is. Instead of it saying, yo, I'm the leader of my family, you know what I mean, my wife support me. And instead of saying that, just be like, look, we a family and we work together. Y'all, I'm gonna be making so many arguments, point after point, as I continue to study these arguments that other people gonna make. They might even say, "Oh, I'm soft because I'm challenging this." I apologize. I'm a critical thinker, not a smart one, but it's still one that exists. And I'm gonna fight. And everybody that start talking about leadership and and this guy don't know what he's talking about. I'm gonna study. I'm going to go back into the drum board. Oh, I'm challenging that. And we're going to see how long this persists, this false theory that we're leaders. This is ego, man.
Something I've seen, Aaron, that gets conflated a lot is that, like, the term, like, being authoritarian is not automatically what it means to lead. It's not like, that's two different things to me. Like, because a lot of individuals conflate leader with authoritarian, like, as though, like, the other side cannot put input in, like, going back to the military scenario, like an NCO and grunts, they can express their grievances to officers and push up on them to an extent. Like, as long as it's within their what they're allowed to do, then yeah, and based off familiarity, they can toe the line a little bit further. I'm saying this to mean that this is also applied in relationships too. Like, a woman has her intellect; she is very intelligent, very capable. She can be useful in providing information to help you. And if she if she cannot, then that means that she is not an ideal spouse in my mind. But
okay, that's fine, and you better be useful to her.
Yeah,
Can I say something, Aaron?
For sure, but it's not a partnership.
Go ahead,
this conversation highlights just how unglamorous leadership is in a relationship, and there's no glamour to it. And I'm going to borrow a saying that I've heard on the internet. It is, great men are those who sow seeds that they will never reap the benefit of its shade. It's essentially what leadership is in relationship. That is the benefit.
Bro, do you mind saying it again? I apologize.
No, he don't need to say that again.
It was fire, bro.
Rewind it. So Paolo, I understand that, and that's selling something to us, and that's why Grandpa ain't really cherished until he in the ground, and we go, dang, Grandpa, we really gonna miss you, everything you did for the family. Because during your time of living, we got socks and a tie for you. So the point that I get it, but I don't know if that's enough of a sell for men now when we're being. Everything about men has been judged through the highest lens. Oh, this is that. Men are under attack, regardless of how people want to acknowledge it or not, right? And I'm telling you, men are going to defend themselves and they're going to do some logic. And so y'all critique everything that we do by default. I'm going to critique what you do. And I'm telling you, it's going to be hard to convince men that, yo, you reap some seeds for something that you might not ever convince, while women are saying, I don't want no children.
Shit, I'm sold.
That benefit me.
Hey, I'm sold. I can't speak for y'all.
Just telling you, I'm gonna watch it play out. I'm just telling you now. I'm pretty good at convincing people. I'm having a hard time convincing people that this is a good idea outside of ego and what we've been socialized to believe. Because I'm just critically thinking about it. We're lying to ourselves than being honest. And so when we rewatch the show, maybe we'll take some different positions, but right now I'm struggling trying to figure out how to. That's the ego, like that's the selfishness, like the selflessness of me. Like, you know what? I wouldn't mind, taking that sacrifice for people in the future could benefit off of that. Fine. I can see that, but it's still ego because I ain't even here no more. And I you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man.
From what I know, as a man, I'm still gonna go with I want to leave my household. I hear you. I hear you. You made some logical point, but I'm still gonna want to leave my household.
Oh, that's what I was gonna ask. Hey, can I ask the yellow jacket guy a question?
What's up, bro?
Oh, I was gonna ask. So if you marry a chick and you pay off all her student loan debt, and then she divorces you the year later, were you the leader in that situation?
No, that's I can't.
Yes. Yeah, you still the leader, boss.
Yeah, I'm still a leader. I mean, I don't.
Oh, also she takes you for like most of your shit too.
Quick question.
So
What does that have to do with being a leader?
what I'm trying to say is, how can you say you're a leader when someone is manipulating you, getting you to do what they want?
When you marry someone, everything is considered one. That's the problem. When you looking at it as you take risks. When you marry someone, you're taking a risk. It is what it is. You can lose. I seen men lose and I seen women lose. You take a risk. You know, you can lose. Men typically lose financially. Women typically lose. The man just leave out the picture sometimes, and she's stuck with the baby, whatever. I'm just giving it to make this saying some things. When you get married and you get divorced, it's just a risk you take anytime you get married.
Yeah, well, you have. Are you wearing a watch?
No.
You know what time it is?
Yeah.
Time to go.
Time
Deuces to go. Deuces.
to end the show. I got to go. I ain't even ate nothing, okay? I put this stream together last minute because that's how good I am, okay? I got home, took 15 minutes, went on Fatty Channel, said, okay, time step that, fast forward, forget these 4 time steps, and create a whole show about it because that's what I do. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. I'm going to be checking to see if y'all hit that like button because I don't ever pay attention to the likes. Either way, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in. I'm going to see y'all sometime probably later this week, but until next time, how do I say it? We